Finally here. What's up, our Dub Nation? E40 voice. Still at least one commercial away with my slow stream, as you know. If you're new to this whole thing, this is basically like a Manning cast. Just turning the volume down on that a little bit. And I'll have the box score up here. If you want to stream the game, that's not on me, because like they will shut us down if I stream the game. And you guys should know that by now. So you'll have to go to like Stream East or something like that if you want to watch the game and sync up with me as I pretty much do play-by-play of this game. And it'll be kind of slow because the stream that I'm watching is already slow. It's on the internet, NBC Sports Bay Area on the internet. And I'll sync up and I'll let you know what I guess called timestamp, what the scoreboard timestamp is. And interestingly enough, we are going to start the following starters. Not Kuminga. And we're probably going big, sort of. I mean, still kind of a small lineup, but they're even smaller. Siakam is the center. Interesting, right? Very interesting. We could have gone with Kuminga instead of Looney, but I think here's the reason why. If we just go to Pascal Siakam's game-by-game game log, last time they played us, which was December 18th, we didn't have Steph and Wiggs. So we started Dante and Looney, and we won pretty handily. In fact, we won by 16 points. Still around 500 back then. Geez. And Kuminga only played 5 minutes off the bench. And, you know, we won the game. So there must have been some formula of that game that the coaching staff liked to see. And that is why Looney's starting, probably. I'm sure someone will ask in the post game. But anyways, please splash the like button. We have 44 concurrents, only 11 likes. So the last time I checked it out. Oh, Otto Porter ring night. Yeah, I think so. I would say so. Ben, what's up? Pink heart shape. It didn't. The emoji didn't go through on the StreamYard. Sorry about that. RJ with a bunch of pregame prognostications. Thank you, thank you. Steph Curry got a $25,000 fine. By the way, let me go update the topics and timestamps in the description. Why Looney is starting probably 12-18 PSW at Tour. We won by 16 without Steph Curry and Andrew Wiggins. And the starting lineup included Looney and not Kuminga. Mainstream just died for absolutely no reason. Still got a long way to go with the streaming technology. So game might have started and I don't even know. Let's check the refs, see if they're young refs tonight, because you know how we are with young refs. Someone's going to get technical. If it's a young ref, I mean, I would just guarantee that that's a common theme for us. Kevin Scott, Brent Barnaky, Robert Hussey. Someone's going to get a T, probably Draymond. I hope not, but you know, we don't have any senior refs on this one. Bruce in the house. What's up, Roberto? Turquoise waving, hand pink waving. Okay. The emoji didn't get through on that. Austin, what's up? Oh, cool. Thank you, sir. Hey, Dean. Ooh, Ja. Yeah. 5-game losing streak. Let's update those standings. Every game we're updating these. Schedule coming up. We don't need to refresh the game 6 rotation when people throw Steve under the bus for not playing. Take your pick. PBJ, Moody. We go right back to this game 6 box score to tell everybody how the tight rotation works. Steph Curry game log. Oh, this was for a while a reminder to people that you must have patience when it comes to Jordan Poole. Look at that. 11 turnovers followed by 7, 6 turnovers, 5, 6, 8 for Steph back in 2014, a year before the MVP, the first MVP selection. And go here. I've got a live stream will resume shortly, so it's commercial, but I do wonder if they are presenting Otto with his ring. Don't know. Let's take a quick check of all the beat writers and whatnot. We have a message about I don't know how to pronounce that. Tyree Nichols. Man, too much violence out there. Too much violence. Let's see. Any mad people hitting us up on Twitter. Don't bother. I don't reply to anybody on Twitter. Too many angry people on Twitter. What else? Money Pool. You know what the problem might be? The problem might be that Otto might not even be with the team on this road trip because he's out. So we shall see. Anyways, Wiggins is out, so that's why Looney is starting, or one of the reasons why. Grizzlies have lost 5 straight. There you go. Let's take a look at those standings. I wish they would order it like they can read my IP address, right? They know I'm on the West Coast. Just put the West on top. Have 2 versions. Anyway, I always got to scroll down. You always got to scroll down. Here we are. Memphis. They lost 5, but they're still 13 above 500. So a little bit of separation between 1, 2, and 3. Sacramento. Wow. Even New Orleans has lost 6 straight. Wow. Okay. JY's playing. I don't know. No idea. He's available. Whether he plays or not, don't know. Hey, you know, that's a good theory though, right? So I'm going to put that in the comments, in the description, which will then get copied in the comments. New Level 35 asks, is Wise playing? Theory. Maybe Looney is starting so that rotationally Wiseman can get minutes. Dun, dun, dun. Light bulb. Put the light bulb emoji on there, which is easy to find because it's one of the main Is it easy to find? You know how the emojis have different sections and one of the sections has a light bulb? Why is it hard to actually find the light bulb? Anyways, what movie was that? Light bulb. I forget what movie that was. I'm going to tip off pretty soon. So, did it start? Not for me yet, but pretty soon within the next 10 seconds. Otto might get a ring via Zoom. All right, we're tipping off. Looney wins the tip against Scottie Barnes. They're super small. So if you want to sync up with me, 11:53, 11:52, 11:51, 11:50. Look at Barnes screw up the play. Jordan Poole with an absolutely stupid turnover because, I mean, Barnes is smart enough to screw up our he knows what play's coming. Come on, JP. That's just inexcusable. That's an AAU turnover. Jordan Poole succumbs to Scottie Barnes knowing our first set. Then Draymond also with an unforced turnover. Foundational 6. Acting pretty lame, but it's only 2-0 as Barnes misses a jumper. They're trying to overplay our curls. Hello? Nick Nurse ain't a dummy. I mean, you gotta just Siakam down low against DPOI, nothing doing. I should actually clip that. Klay reverse layup, no good. Two-pointer for Toronto. Going to clip our doofusness, for lack of a better word. Klay, fadeaway two-pointer, good, even though it wasn't really, it was a let me make 2 points to stop the bleeding type of deal. Steph's barely touched the ball. Siakam misses, good defense. Rebound, Looney out to Poole, back to Looney up top, post up Draymond. We got a little tiki-taka action via gravity of Steph waking us up. Yep. So Scottie Barnes trying to overplay, but Steph having the high IQ cuts to the hole, and they hit a 3, Fred Van Vleet. I had the weirdest dream last night. It had Fred Van Vleet in it. Isn't that weird? Such a weird dream, but it was kind of a fun dream. Klay dunk down the lane, tiki-taka. I love it when Klay cuts because he sets such a good example for the team. And we would like to see more of that, obviously. But when Klay cuts hard, it's good to see. Toronto scores again. They're up 10-6, and I missed how they scored, but I'll catch up pretty soon. It was, Siakam for 3. Klay inside the Draymond, finds Steph, tiki-taka. Love it. Toronto comes back. We got a whistle. Steph is just so high level IQ, and Draymond as well. And you just hope this osmosis happens to Jordan Poole, because it's the IQ is on another level. I'm not here to throw JP under the bus. I'm saying IQ's at another level. And Van Vleet nails a 3. I want to see how that happened. Simple pick for Pascal, and that was actually in front of Draymond, but Draymond's playing the percentages. Pascal isn't the best 3-point shooter, so I don't mind it. And sorry for not putting the box score up right here. It's one thing I forgot to do. Put the Warriors box score up here. Let's look at Siakam's 3-point shooting. It is at 31%, career low. No, he's been even lower, 29%. Steph for 3, no call. Didn't really get a good look at the release, but he missed it. Barnes trying to get downhill on Looney. Oh, he got him. Tricked out Looney and hits an and one. So he'll go to the line, and we're down 15-8 early on. Do I think James is better starting? No. Absolutely not. Nope. JaMychal is solid at the 4. You got to know what the role of the 4 entails. We got a timeout by Steve. 15-8, 8 minutes to go. How many turnovers we got? 2 of them. So no. Wiseman is a 5. He just needs to do what Looney does, to ask him to play the 4, which involves a little bit more. It involves fake screening to gravity Steph and rolling to the hoop. It involves they're pretty similar, but if you want to talk semantics, we got a guy that's super mobile and can do some of those things. We got a guy like JK that will open up the floor at the 4 every now and then, go into the corner for the corner 3. I don't want Wiseman shooting corner 3s yet. Baby steps. So it's back to the whole, can we please have some patience for Wiseman? We don't really even need to talk about Wiseman. He's developing. Look at Moody. He's developing. He's in G League. We don't need to dissect Moody right now. We don't need to dissect Wiseman. They're not part of the rotation, and that's fine, because they weren't part of the rotation in Game 6 in Boston either. So they're not going to win us a championship in the foreseeable future. Now, could Wiseman go bananas and suddenly become somebody that we can throw in for 9 minutes and have a different dimension? Someone to guard DeAndre Ayton, guard Steven Adams, whoever it may be later on. Sure, but I'm not counting on it because we didn't have him last year and we won the finals. So on paper, we're good enough to win the finals. And if we don't, it's on these guys. It's on the foundational 6. We've shown that we can beat Boston. We've shown that we can beat Memphis. We haven't shown that we can beat Milwaukee yet. But, 2 out of 4 title contenders, that's pretty good so far for me. So that's my long-winded answer on Wise not playing the 4 and only the 5. Boston Game 6 rotation, foundational 6, etc. Moody developing too. So, anyways, made the free throw, down 16-8. Steph pick and roll with Klay, throws to Looney. He's stuck. Klay comes over, handoff. Pivot 3 with 8 seconds on the shot clock, no good. That offense sucked. Pascal up top. OG takes Looney, too hard. Good defense, Loon. Draymond over to Steph. Steph going downhill. Got it. Got the step. That's how you turn defense into offense. First sign of defense to offense Warrior basketball that we've seen in all game, really. So good to see that. Gary Trent Jr., he looks taller than he really is. Maybe because Fred is out there at the same time. Pascal with the duck of a 3-point attempt, which is good for us. Draymond brings it up. Steph finds Looney. Smash. Way to go, guys. That's some good tiki-taka sequences. And the only problem is we've got to keep stacking them. Good defense by Klay. But Draymond just running the transition like that. That's vintage Warriors basketball. That's, just like Klay said at the podium since 2015. Well, they hit a 3 as I was reviewing the last play. Jordan Poole over to Steph. Steph with the trailing 3. Good. Fred says, my bad. I don't know if he actually said that. I didn't see the play till the last second. Siakam misses. Looney rebound. How many rebounds for Loon? Oh, let's get back on the box score. Klay down the lane. Looney has 2 rebounds. Draymond has 3. We're down by 2. OG posting up. Poole. Oh, Barnes missed point blank over Steph. Good job by Steph not to foul. Did you notice that? Meanwhile, Steph over to Looney. No call. No call. And they score the other way on a 3 by Gary Trent. So 22-17 Toronto. Steph behind the back. Over to Looney. Dunk. Good. And Fred. Oh, finds Barnes. Nice pass. Barnes somehow gets the ball in the hoop with a contact. And that will be and 1 time for Barnes. They're up by 5 again. 24-19 with 5:05 to go. Thanks, Jake. Today was okay. For me, I'm just like the Warriors. I mean, I'm blessed that I could do this full time. But I Friday, it being Friday, Saturday, I mean Sunday, it's football day. But other than that, Barnes misses the free throw. Every day is like the same day, just like Steve Kerr has said. Every day is a Wednesday in the NBA. Dante, catch and shoot splash. Oh, technically that was a left to right hop. So he's getting the left to right hop down. He does the right to left hop really well. Anyways, we're only down 2 now, thanks to the 3. Pascal waves everybody off. Wants to take Steph. Good job by Steph. No good. I got to clip that. That's good defense by Steph, man. Underrated defense. Oh, Klay pulls up from 3. Oh, well. That one was no good. I thought that was great defense by Steph. But anyway, they get another and 1. Boucher. Was that an and 1? No. He'll go to the line. Sorry. I'm trying to clip plays, which I don't even know if I'll get to, but I got to do a better job of trying to get to it. But I tell you, I've been super tired lately. JK and JaMychal coming in. I've been so super tired that it's hard to follow up. And then I can't complain though. Yesterday, did you guys see my YouTube channel or the YouTube channel? I just posted. Oh, I forgot to post the thing on. Anyways, I just posted Steve Kerr waxing poetic on Kevon Looney. And then we had Kuminga super confident on the podium and Steve talk about Moody. Oh, there's so much. And so tomorrow, Dean and I will go on the live stream. No, actually, Dean has to work, so my fault. Klay misses another 3 on the catch. Still down 3, but Fred takes Dante. That's Dante's comp right there. Dante wants to be Fred because Fred gets paid tons of money to do what he does, and Dante wants to make Fred money. You know what I mean? Fred level money. Take a look at Fred's salary. It's insane, guys. Pascal powers his way, misses. Way to get back, Kuminga, but Precious over to Siakam again. Good job, Kuminga. Steph gets in there again. Beautiful hand in there, Steph. Kuminga gets fouled. Pascal says, well, why don't you call it on that end? No, bro. Different type of foul. I'm replaying that whole sequence. I'm liking what I see from JK, man. JK throwing his body against Pascal, and he's so good. JK's so good. He gets downhill so quickly, and I guess we missed because suddenly Toronto has the ball as I was clipping JK. Gary Trent fadeaway 2 over Dante. Good. 255, 254, 253. Let's take a look at Fred's salary. Look at that. 20 million. Oh, Dante reverse layup. Assist. JK timeout. Nick Nurse, he's not happy with that. Let me clip that soon. But Toronto up by 5, 244 to go in the first. Let me clip that last tiki-taka, I believe. Steph over to J-Mike, over to JK, over to Dante. They fell asleep. Nick Nurse is so pissed by that one. Dante's so wide open. Let me see. What was the breakdown? Oh, yeah. Are they in zone? Maybe they're in zone. Maybe that's why. Let me get out an iMovie over here. Replaying this. Let's take a look. One more time. I do believe they're in zone. So that's what you get. I can't tell you how many times I would tell my squad that I took to a tournament, wherever it might be. And when you switch from man to zone, you would think at the NBA level they got that down pat, but even NFL offensive linemen will do the false start. There's just human mistakes. So transitioning into zone and back and forth, sometimes tough to do. And Raptors kind of had a mental break there, and they've got problems, right? They've got problems of their own. They're stuck down here 5 games below. They don't really have any shooting. So I think that's the main problem. I mean, yeah, they have Fred, they have Gary, but it's the new NBA where you've got to have 4 guys out there who can hit the 3, and they only have 3. And those 3, the 2 that can't hit threes, it's not helping them, right? So they get Scottie Barnes actually 3 guys. So you kind of want to have 3 shooters on the floor as much as possible. They just don't have that. That's my, theory from 64,000 feet. By the way, so Ty Jerome, okay, so Dante's mic'd up or something? Ty Jerome is inactive again, having a Rick Celebrini smoothie. But anyway, good job by the Warriors to take advantage of those junk defenses by Nick Nurse that we got tired of seeing in the finals. Boxing 1 on Steph and all that. Dante just steals it from Fred. Dante's going to want to get paid. Steph, scoopage. Scoop, fillet. Except it was righty. I think the lefty is the fillet officially. I'm not sure. We'll have to check with Draymond someday. Now we're in zone. Look at JK. He's playing zone. Look at that. Scottie Barnes powers it over J-Mike. They're still up by 5, despite it all. Got to be careful with that backcourt. JK barely got the ball over to Steph in time. Dante Lamb, J-Mike. Oh, and 1. Where are my J-Mike haters? Crickets. Crickets. I can't stand it when people hate J-Mike just for no reason, really. So we're tearing up their zone, which is good news. But then we've got, obviously, they just scored on our zone, so we got to figure that one out. So we're only down by 2. Yeah, they want to trap Steph. Anyways, Scottie Barnes inside, misses it. Steph with a rebound, brings it up as I do play-by-play and clip the last play. I'm so good at multitasking. I'm just kidding. Lamb misses a catch-and-shoot 3. I don't mind anymore because he's proven that he can make it. Steph playing like an all-defense dude. He gets another steal. Euro step, reverse layup. Oh, Stephen. Yeah, Steph. Yeah. That's some incredible defense Steph has been playing. Now I've mentioned it 4 times. 31-15 mark, which was at the, 1 minute 30 mark. Steph has made about 4 impactful defensive plays the last few minutes. So we actually tied it up, but now hide the current comment, my fault. But now they score. JK swing the J-Mike corner 3. Good. Good. Can we give J-Mike some freaking credit? We need to give J-Mike some freaking credit. And we got a defensive stop via Lamb, I believe. J-Mike having trouble dribbling the ball, but, you know, that's what happens when you pass it to him, you know, on a fast break. And we miss. Steph takes a charge. No, it's going to be a block. Too bad. I get that. I get that call. I don't mind it. It's fine. It's probably a block. He looked like Steve is getting up off the bench as if he wants to call. Oh, he might challenge this. Who knows? I think it's too early to call the challenge. I think it is a charge, right? It looks like a charge on the slow-mo replay. Looks like a charge to me, but I think it's too early to use the challenge as JK and J-Mike come out. Let's check the minutes on JK. Only 4 minutes and he comes out. J-Mike only 4. Okay, they'll come back in at the end of the seconds. Interesting rotation there, right? Steph is playing finals level defense. So that's 5. 5 excellent. And we've got 6 seconds left. Lamb finds Steph. No call. Ah, I'm going to have to clip that one. Or not so much clip it, but not save it, but just watch it again. But yeah, so Steph makes his 5th strong play with charge on Fred Van Vleet. That's called a block. And that was at the 34. I'm going to watch the play one last time at the end of this. 36. We gave up 36 points, guys. That's too much. But anyway, let me see. I'm watching the Steph play again. Let's see if he gets fouled. He gets trapped. Dante to Lamb, back to Steph. Oh my gosh. Come on, it's you can't blow the whistle on what's his face? I don't even know his name. Yeah, Wancho. Come on, he got him in the air. I guess I'm gonna have to clip that for you guys. Jeez. This guy gets no calls, man. Come on. You're telling me Wancho went straight up? Come on. You ready to be pissed? Here we go. Airdrop time. You ready to be pissed? Here we go. I mean, it's right there. The proof is in the pudding. It's right there. Hello, Twitch. This is our official Twitch. Why did it? You can't tell the difference, huh? Oh, I see. It doesn't show the little YouTube icon. Anyway, let's be pissed off for a moment. Okay. Still at commercial. Oops, hit the wrong button. Share screen. Here we go. You are not going to like this. Let's watch the play develop. Does that, I don't know. It doesn't look straight up to me. Let's watch this again. No, he is not straight up. Come on. That's not straight up. I mean, it's a tough angle, but come on. Come on. Are you serious? There's no way. Absolutely no way. But whatever. I want to see one more angle of it. They get a alley-oop on us. Precious slams it home. We're down 4, though. It's not too bad. Man, we're still having trouble coming out in the first quarter. I hope that's not a problem in the third quarter. You guys know. Draymond almost throws it away. Come on, Dre. They're not accurate. But anyway. Scottie Barnes over to, yeah. All right, I'll clip that one. I'm too curious to know what went wrong. JaMychal gets blocked by Chris Boucher. Not the first guy that's ever been blocked by Chris Boucher. I like the hairdo, Chris. Looks good on him. Yeah, they're just running an anti-zone offensive set. So Steve got out chess matched by Nick Nurse there. And so next time maybe come out in man. I don't know. And which he did. We're back to man now, but to start the quarter, I think, maybe make it a rule. Let's only go man to start a quarter. Lamb with the fadeaway spin. Not bad. Anthony Lamb. That's my recommendation on that one. So 11 minutes 50. Oh, OD will shoot a 3. That's a brick. Boucher put back. No good. Wow. Missed the point blank. Nice. Bucket for JaMychal. So something to look out for. Let's not start quarters in zone against Nick Nurse. He's too much of a chess master. So good to see this man-to-man back. Oh, Scottie Barnes, step back 3 over Draymond. Wow. They're up 3, so we've got to put some buckets together, some stops together. Poole almost dribbles too much, gets it to Dante, which he misses because Poole dribbled too much, wasted too much clock. Dante felt like he had to catch and shoot. Growing pains. OG goes, oh man, OG goes right by JP. And I hope that wasn't him landing on his shoulder, because that looked super painful. He's probably dislocated his shoulder. I can't even look at this. He's on the ground, pinned to the ground like oh man, I can't even watch this, but okay, I guess I'll watch it. Ooh, I don't want to see the landing. And I saw the landing. I didn't want to see it, but I saw it. That could be a devastating injury. And oh geez, I'm watching the live action slow stream here, and I'm wondering what happened. So they hit a 3. Going to use a timeout, and he's holding his wrist. Very well could have broken his wrist. You never know. I don't quote me on that. I mean, it's just that kind of a fall is just super scary. I'm watching the replay right now. Let's see. It's just no resistance by JP. Kind of bothers me as a coach. Kind of bothers me. If JP could stop the point of attack, then we wouldn't have had that injury either. I hate to say that, but just how things turned out. I just really get annoyed by JP's point of attack defense when it happens. I'm not going to throw him under the bus, though. I'll let it go at the end of the day, because it's part of his development, but it's very frustrating when you can't stay in front of OG Anunoby. Like, you're supposed to be able to stay in front of him. I understand if Ja gets by you, Kyrie, Gary Trent Jr., Pascal Siakam. I understand that. OG, I think you can stay in front of him. I really think you can, but no. Anyways, got an injury right now, and I don't know if I don't think he can come back this game with that. No way. Anyways, they're 6 of 10 from 3, so that's interesting. Let's analyze not the injury, but let's analyze Jordan Poole's point of attack defense, and let's see if I'm being too hard on him, since we're out of timeout anyway. Ooh, they're showing the 26-point comeback against these Toronto Raptors. All right, let's watch this. Hopefully I have some time. I'm not sure. Let's move it up. Let's watch this. Just back up. Move backwards. He's not going to pull up on you. Move your foot. This foot needs to go back, not that way. Watch. It's going to go this way, right? Oh, Precious OG is going to shoot. He's going to shoot the free throws and then probably foul. He's basically, yeah. At least it wasn't his shooting arm. Oh, he missed. And they foul him. They foul Draymond. Well, the foot moved inward. That you don't want that either. You want the foot to move backwards. do I need to go in and be a defensive one-on-one consultant? I think I know this stuff more than the average NBA player these days. Why? Because they don't teach it at all. They wait until you get to the NBA to teach the damn thing. Anyways, Kuminga, good cut, gets fouled by Hernan Gomez, who goes, what? I didn't foul? Because I never foul. Bro, you fouled Steph at the end of the quarter. You got away with that one. Anyway, I'm being a little emotional on that. I think I'm a little just heated by Jordan Poole's horrible man-to-man defense. I think that's what's bothering me right now in this moment, but I'll get over it. I'll get over it. Dissecting JP's bad POA defense. Yeah, that's what we did. At that moment in time, how did JK do? Did he make any free throws? 42-39. JK made 1 of 2. Down 3. He's up against Pascal full court pretty much. Now we switched off. Good. Draymond and Poole switched. Now he wants to switch again to JP. JP does the thing where you just bite on Pascal for no reason. Pascal misses a 3. Toilet bowled out, thank goodness. Dante, little too much telegraph on the pass to Klay. JK comes up. He's open. Nope, we'll give it up because we still got 14 on the clock. Sets a pick for JP. Curl, nothing doing. Another pick for Dante. Back to JK. Good tiki-taka. But JK throws it at Dante's feet. And the worst part, he hangs his head. That's the part that he needs to work on. 8:30. They need a psychologist. I can go in there as well. Teach these guys some things. Fadeaway 2-pointer, good by Toronto. Q2, worst part of JK's bad pass to DiVincenzo was the hanging of the head afterwards. Move on to the next play, please. JP, ill-advised shot, goes awry. We're playing pretty bad right now. Pascal trying to take over, luckily does not, but we end up fouling the putback. Precious, and now we're down 7, possibly 8, and we just suck right now. Oh, boy. Precious misses. They get another tip against Looney. Our ball out on Wancho. Wancho's going to be the referee whipping boy today. We need one. We need every little break we can get. Wancho's going to full court press on Dante. Yo, we got a mismatch here. Dante against Wancho. This is odd. Are we small? Yeah, I guess so. Because we got Looney and Precious is on Looney. Somebody take Wancho. Anyways, Looney, high post. Switch, finds JP. Hernan Gomez Island, but there's only 1 second on the shot clock. He hits it from deep. Good job, Poole. Made up for the last bad one. So, down 4. Barnes against Kuminga. Good show by Klay. Kuminga tips it out. Good job. Good job, Klay. To show the help, but not fully commit. Sometimes you need a little encouragement, need a little, I'm glad there was a shot clock. Steph back in. I'm glad there was a shot clock and Hernan Gomez all over him. So at this rate, Steph will play 19 minutes first half. Times 2, that's 38. That's a lot of minutes, but we need a win. We're chasing wins. Steph downhill, over to Klay. Short. He's been off. Looney, nope. Pascal up to Fred. He goes up, no good, but climbs over his back. Good call. Good call. JK was there. Nah, man, you're not going to review that. You're all over him. You're all over him, Pascal. Unless he was under the hoop too much. He was probably, I don't know. Can you be too far under the hoop? I don't know the rule. It did kind of look a little soft defense by JK. So I hope he starts to be more physical. JP almost threw the ball away. Now you got Klay trying to create against Gary Trent. He does, but it's short. He's off today. Not online today, Klay. Pascal hurries up on the offense. JP wanted to foul him, but missed him. Gary Trent bullies in there, but no good. And Poole will get downhill on Fred. Reverse layup, good. No call. So it's just a two-pointer. No and one. Might have been. Not sure. Maybe check the replay on that. Fred pushes JP into Pascal's screen. No call. Misses a three. Steph, bad lob, but gets it back. But it's short. The Splash Brothers are short, but Looney gets the rebound, is fouled. Oh. All of this, we're down two. I don't know what to say. I don't think we had the playoff mentality coming into this game again. Klay inbound to Looney with 5:23, 5:22. Klay throws it at JK's butt as he was setting a pick, but JK got the ball and missed the three. Strange. Read and react offense, so there's no real set way to do that. So just messed it up. Wow. Oh, Pascal did get the call. JK's mad, but don't pick up a tech, buddy. I thought that could have been on the floor. Let me see. He fouls them right there. I mean, if that was Steph, it wouldn't be an and one. It'd be side out. But it's anybody else, any other superstar in the NBA. Therefore, it's an and one. I don't know. It must be in the rule book. New thing in the rule book. Whatever. Down four. How many fouls on JK? One. He comes out, 8 minutes played. I thought he did get fouled. It's just that it was before the shot. Even in the old rule book was like, oh, if you take a dribble, then it's not. And I'd have to see a replay, but man, it sure looked like a little extra time. But nevertheless, we're down 5, and the one thing I would blame is the intensity. Draymond on the slip, where the pick and roll really gets the bucket on the roll via Steph. So Steph has now 5 assists. Fred trying to turn the corner on Looney. Finds Boucher for 3. Poole can't believe it. We're down 6. Poole goes to the rim, hits it. Good job. Okay, JP, way to go downhill. He wanted a foul again. I wonder if he did get fouled. I wonder. Have to look at a replay. Van Vleet against Steph. Out for good box help by Klay. 2 guys on Klay right now. Finds Draymond, finds JP. Roll. Bad pass, JP. Now you got 4 on 2. JP takes it. Oh, they're gonna call a block and 1. So maybe you want to challenge this one if it looks like it. Let's see. I don't think there's enough to overturn that one, unfortunately. I think we fouled a lot, right? Have we fouled a lot? 9 fouls. Both teams in the bonus. Klay finally hits a line drive. halves the lead to 54-51. But yeah, tiki-taka kind of went away from us. Otherwise, I'd be clipping it the whole time. I haven't clipped anything in a long time. They're getting a lot of and ones. Toilet bowl in and out on the 3. Klay gets a rebound. Good job by Draymond, who looks tired. But now he sprints up the floor, behind the back to Looney. It goes right into Dante's hands. Back to Draymond, push shot. Good. All right. Draymond hit a runner. Not a runner, but a push shot. Oh, there's Andre, and I think that's his son sitting behind. Van Vleet trying to zigzag around, and they're going to get Looney for a foul. Wow. Dante seemed to get hit in the stomach, and he's in pain, but just got his hands on his knees. We're down 1, and take a look at these. Oh, Thaddeus Young. Is he? What number is he? 21? 21. Man, that guy's been around a long time. Yeah, Thaddeus. Boucher hits a free throw. How's he doing? 7 points, 5 rebounds. Boucher is a good example of another development project. Like he looks pretty good now, but I mean, it took a while. It took what, 4 or 5 years. Steph with a super high pick by Draymond. Finally got a call on a drive. Finally on Thaddeus. Down by 2, 2:56. Timeout. Looney has 4. Oh boy. Yeah, looks like we're not going to go with Wiseman. Too close of a game or something like that. Oh well. Yeah, I think this is just because the game is changing so quickly, and a lot of new blood in there, a lot of new faces. Excuse me. Tell you what, it's like these referees didn't even know. I mean, let's take a pop quiz. Who has won 2 MVPs in the last 10 years? And they'd be like, Jokic. Yeah, I know that one. Bro, there's this man called Stephen Curry. Know what I mean? As if they didn't know Steph got back-to-back MVPs. They're so green. Anyway. Please splash the like button. First ever unanimous MVP. Oh, I didn't know that. They don't care about that stuff anymore. The old Michael Jordan and getting calls, and even him having to prove to the world that they could defeat Detroit and all of their antics of the bad boys. What I'm trying to say is, back in the day, Michael Jordan eventually earned the whistle after finally proving to the world he could withstand the tactics of bad boys. That paradigm does not exist anymore. So he's the 2-time MVP. Doesn't matter. It only matters if you're bigger than 6'3". So we're tied up as Steph goes to the line, hits both. Thank goodness. Finally, the way things have been going. Missed free throw here and there. Are we in zone again? Why is J-Mike way up there? Fred throws it to DPOY. Good job, Dre. Klay wants to shoot quickly. Does. A little bit of a dagger there. 2:28 to go. We take the lead. Pascal tries to turn the corner on Steph. Steph does not allow it. Watch your man, Jordan Poole. Learn something. Gary Trent hits a clutch three, but I got to clip that defense by Steph. Steph is playing amazing defense tonight. I'm proud of him. He's playing a bigger guy. Anyways, Dante gets free on the tiki-taka. I can let that one go a little bit. Fred pulls up. Oh, boy. Draymond tried his best. Good closeout, Dre. And tapped out by Klay. He's been doing a great job on the rebounds. Steph scores downhill with the old little forearm. You got to do that. You got to do the forearm these days. It's beautiful tiki-taka with the Dante earlier. Just an FYI. And this time, Pascal, fadeaway, no good. What is Pascal's numbers? He's shot a lot. Come back to this. 3 for 15. See, I had a feeling. J-Mike, corner, short. No good. Yep. Kalena's saying the ball's got a lot of energy behind it. Yep. Keep moving it. Gary Trent Jr. fade away. Not bad, bro. Not bad. We're up 2, amazingly. 50 seconds to go. Draymond brings it up against Precious. Steph curls around, nothing. Over to Dante. Working a 2-man game with J-Mike and Thaddeus Young goes across the body to knock the ball out, and I guess that's not a foul. Both teams in bonus. Draymond calls the inbound play. Says, no, Dante, we're going to have Steph bring it in. Oh, and it results in Klay missing the 3, but I like the play call so much that I gotta clip it. Here they go with Thaddeus against Dante on the 3-2 zone, and that's what they do. Nick Nurse says, "Oh, you're gonna play zone? Okay. I'm gonna do traditional post up. It's hard to play chess with the man. I'd almost just go straight up man-to-man all game, but what do I know? I don't really know. I just know that Nick Nurse is always scheming. You cannot scheme against Nick Nurse. Were we in zone? Let me double check that. Let me see. J-Mike had him. Yep, we're in zone. We were in zone. Yes, sir. Gives me an opportunity to clip that, and maybe I should do the breakdown for this game because it's so interesting with Nick Nurse just doing all these chess matches on us. It's me as a former coach is like brilliant to watch. He's a master strategist, Nick Nurse. Jeez. It's a good thing they don't have a bona fide superstar. I know they have Pascal and he's up and coming, but he's not a superstar yet. And because when they had Kawhi, sheesh. So what do we got? Halftime? Halftime. We're up by 1. I didn't even see what happened, but they missed. Yeah, so just take my word for it. We were in zone. J-Mike is up on the on-court Let's see what he's got to say. Can you hear that? Some players tired tonight trying to fight through it. And we just trying to grind through it, trying to find injuries amongst one another and just push through. So you guys start early, getting inside, cutting back door. What you guys see there? 38 points in the paint. We just got to keep moving. You know, we got a lot of players that draw a lot of attention. We can't sit still. We got to move the hips and all. Well, you're healthy. You're ready to roll. Get out in there with your teammates at halftime. Next is Raptors. All right, JaMychal Green. All right. So J-Mike goes on NBC. Let's see. They got 54 shots to our 49. 8 for 18, 6 for 22. Only 4 turnovers, which is good. They only had 4 turnovers. 9 fouls, and we had 10 fouls. So up by 1. Overall, it's felt like we've played to Toronto's game plan, their speed, their style, which is inside buckets. And we haven't been able to get out on the break, although we have, and you felt that momentum, you felt that energy, and then we'll slip right back into whatever it is we're slipping right back into. So overall, though, we won the first half. So there's that. There's a lot of chess match going on between Steve and Nick Nurse in terms of throw you zone here, throw you zone there. Let me do my post you up traditionally because you're playing zone on us. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if we'll stick with the same starting lineup because Kavan has 4 fouls. How do we even get to the point where you had 4? We had 3, you know? So I kind of missed that part. Not always going to get every aspect of the game because I'm clipping various highlights that I want to put in a breakdown later, assuming I get around to it. Good job on Steph, 7 for 10, very GOAT-like performance there. 17, 4, and 5 multiplied by 2. That's a 34, 8, and 10 type of game. Draymond, look at that, 5, 5, 5. We gotta get some stops. We gotta get some stops, whether that's I would love to dissect what their man-to-man offense is, Toronto. Wish I had a little handbook that just tells me all this stuff. But I think just ratchet it up on defense is the main thing that we got to do. So that's my take so far. What else do you guys have? Got to get stops and rebounds. How many offensive rebounds? We only have 2 offensive rebounds, so 31 total. They have 30. They have 6 offensive rebounds. Clean that up a little. I thought Scottie Barnes had a really good half, although we didn't see him a ton at the end. Well, we got that third quarter. The third quarter where there's nobody in the lower bowl, so we better come out with some energy because you're not going to get it from Chase Center. Raptors are playing their best. Yep, they're playing pretty well. 8 for 18. Not letting Fred go off. Actually, he has been, 14 points. Huh. I'm shocked that this team, I guess they don't really have a bench. How are these guys 5 games under? I think they just don't have a bench. I mean, yeah, okay, Chris Boucher, Precious, they're pretty young, you know. How many years is Precious? 2020. So that's like having, let's just say Moses Moody out there. Thaddeus is a veteran, but this bench is like, it doesn't really jump out at me. Chris Boucher, now in his 5th year. Just a solid wing, kind of a backup type wing, forward center, they call it, but maybe it's the lack of veterans on the bench. Of course, Scottie is only in his 2nd year. Second year? Let's check. Yeah. Huh. I think they need at least one more shooter, because their bench doesn't really have shooting, right? Not Precious, Wancho. 3 points per game. That's really not enough to, even if he has a good percentage. Yeah, 0 for 2, 0 for 2, 0 for 2. Probably need more shooting in this day and age of basketball, of the NBA. So that's what we discussed at the 111 mark. Why are the Raptors? Why is Toronto 5 games under 500? Maybe thin bench and lack of shooters. Could be it. Why is Wiseman not playing? Because we're chasing wins, and we're up by 1. And when we had the rotation for game 6, Boston, that one didn't, you're chasing wins in the playoffs. That one didn't include James Wiseman either. So we don't have any time to develop James Wiseman. So he's not going to play in these games unless they deem there's a good, matchup for him. And they are not thinking they have a good matchup for him against these smaller Raptors. So that's why he's not playing. But I mean, the simple answer is that, well, we're chasing wins. It's a close game. And he's not part of the rotation. So then the next question is, then why didn't we send him to G League? Well, I don't know. Could be we're getting more practices. We're getting more practices in. That we expected him to, could be that the coaching staff, not we, the coaching staff expected him to play, but just didn't get an opportunity. I think the important takeaway is stop worrying about that. Stop worrying about Wiseman's development. and just have patience. You know, as I've said many times on here, he probably has till next training camp to solidify a spot in the rotation. So, you know, there's no absolute hurry. But yeah, he'll get there. It's funny, on 95.7, they literally asked Steve Kerr about it. They said, let's go look at that. Twitter.com. Find that for you. I don't like the wording of it. It's just, I mean, I don't really like the wording of it. I don't like the fact that they're making it a news item, but sure, if your job is to create controversy and drive clicks, fine. Anyways, Steve Kerr.
It's a fair question. You know, one of the things
I don't think it's a fair question.
I tell James from time to time is I feel bad for him because of the circumstances. He's had a tough go with the injuries. The injuries have definitely set him back. But bottom line is he's a really talented young guy playing on a veteran team. So he's in a situation where he's not getting as many reps and as much playing time as he would in a different set of circumstances. You know, had he been drafted by a different team, he'd be getting more opportunities for sure. And that's part of his story. That's part of his journey. And what I love about James is he understands that and recognizes it and continues to keep a positive spirit and energy. And he works hard every single day. And he's wonderful to coach. So as I've said many times, I'm a huge fan. And however this plays out, we don't know. But I hope I get to continue to coach him. And I hope that he can develop here and get more opportunities as we go forward.
So I just answered the question in the comments. I don't really do predictions because it doesn't excite me. And this is about anything in life. Try to enjoy the moment. And the best way to enjoy the moment is to embrace the unknown. Literally, Steph told us this same thing. If you want to check the YouTube channel, embrace life, have gratitude for what you have, find joy in things. It's all over the whole Steph at Sundance, this one. It's all over it.
Rice, this is why you feel tired.
Go check out that video. It's inspirational. And our entire society is totally addicted to predicting. What are my plans? What are, what are we doing next month? When's the birthday? Blah, blah, blah. It's a lot of predicting going on. But there's some excitement sometimes in the unknown. And so I hope that you guys will maybe give you a little spark of an idea there that we don't always need to know when is Wiseman going to play? What is the fear behind that? What is driving your fear? If Wiseman gets traded, he gets traded. If Wiseman gets cut, he gets cut, whatever. The other way to look at it is what if? What if Wiseman gets an opportunity against, I don't know, name a team. Who do we play? Who does Pelicans? Jonas Valanciunas gets a chance and he plays awesome. And then suddenly we have this new dimension for the team, or even in training camp, preseason game, whatever. That would be pretty cool too. And that thought, that positive thought is just as valid as any negative thought about Wiseman. Anyway, Pascal starts out the second half with a missed layup. Klay's wide open in transition, hits the three. Yay! We have energy to begin with. We started with energy, finally. It's been so long. All right, so it's still their ball, out of bounds. Jordan Poole, still Toronto's ball. J-Mike got the start instead of Looney. And he ran the floor very well there to create the open shot for Klay, by the way. Precious starts for OG, and he gets a missed layup, but puts back the dunk. And we will now go with Steph on the right side against Fred. We're up by 2. Bad pass, Steph. Oh, we got lucky. Got it back. Now he's attacking the paint. Reverse layup, no good. Hits the rim twice. And he got hit. He got hit in the back, and he's holding his back. Great. Runs back. Hope he's okay. Jordan Poole. No foul on the rebound. Looked like one. Steph fouls Fred. They didn't call it on the 3. I hope Steph's okay. That's what Fred is mad about right now. But, you know, Steph doesn't get those calls either, so it evens out. All right, Steph will bring it up. He looks okay. I think he's okay. Throws it away. Maybe not. Maybe not. He throws it away. Oh, boy. If he does one more, of those, then I'm going to be worried. Let's get the box score up. He seems more mad at himself at that rather than maybe something injured on his back. Seems just more mad, so hopefully that's the case. Wow, good tiki-taka by Toronto. And J-Mike, I thought that was out on Fred, and we will get the call overturned by the same ref. Number 85 is Young Buck. Robert Hussey, never heard of him. J-Mike over to Klay. He's open. Nope. Pulls back to Steph, right side. And it's off of Steph. Man. Now I'm trying to, I think that may have bothered him. Now I got to go back and clip the part where he may have gotten injured. Anyways, well, we got the ball back. Now Jordan Poole touch pass goes right into the stanchion. Yeah, Scottie Barnes hit Steph on the side a long time ago at the 10:53 mark. Well, 9:27 inbound. Fred, it's still the same score, 66-64. And then they do a tiki-taka on us, and Kerr has to call timeout. Tied up, I believe. Wow. J-Mike is pretty upset about that. Let me watch that play one more time. Yeah, they're doing tiki-taka on us now. Oh, boy. Man, it is tough to play against Nick Nurse. Let me see if I can analyze that play one more time. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Someone messed up an assignment, and I'm gonna guess it was Steph. You know, they already have the game plan laid out as to who's supposed to do what when they do the curl on us, and then the tiki-taka, meaning the slip of the screen. So who's supposed to take what? And the fact that JaMychal was so animated about that makes me think that that was Steph's fault, but we don't really know. And those little nuances we'll probably never know. And that's at the 9:23 mark. Gary Trent Jr. and Precious. Tiki-taka. JaMychal looked pretty upset about the assignments and stuff. We'll see. All right. Same lineup. Draymond finds Klay on the curl with JaMychal screen, no good. Gary Trent over to Scottie Barnes, trying to get downhill. Soon gets it over to Pascal against Klay. One-on-one. Draymond tries to steal, nothing. Handoff back to Precious, back to Gary. Switch with Dre. Great defense by the team. Klay all over Pascal, but he hits it. And Klay is exasperated. Just move on to the next play, guys. It's good defense. Poole gets rid of it to Klay. He double dribbled. Man, Klay. Golly. Let's hope that's, so we came out and we got turnover stuff, 2 of them, one by Poole, one by Klay. Pascal scores. We're down 4. That's 4 turnovers in less than 4 minutes. Steph gets a goat and 1. So he stops the bleeding. Yeah, there's something up with Steph's back, the left side of his back, right? You guys see that? It's like tugging at it. Yep, no doubt about it. Showed it on the slow replay. Barnes triple from the corner. Oh man, what is Barnes hurting us on threes? 2 for 2. Wonder what his percentage is. Good job by Klay to get the cut there. So we're down 2. Oh man, just can't get separation. What is it with these guys? Good job by Steph. All over Pascal. Great job by Steph. Yet again. Draymond from Klay over to Steph. Flyby. Oh, good job by Pascal. Finds Klay. Free throw line. No good. He's off tonight. Jeez. 7 for 17. 3 for 10 on threes. So now we're switching everything. I like that a lot better than the zone. Scottie against Jordan Poole. I don't think he should be going for blocks. Anyway, Barnes is going to get to the line. You know, the last sequence, it felt like, wow. I mean, Steph could have easily driven to the hole, did not do so. There's got to be something bothering him. I mean, why not drive? Instead, we end up with a missed free throw jumper by Klay. Anyways, we're down 4. 6:56 left. That's way off. JaMychal gets the rebound, fouled. Wow. More examples of Steph not looking 100%. Have any of the announcers talked about this yet? I mean, the GOAT does not miss threes that badly. I'm watching the shot one more time. Man, that was way off. Good job by JaMychal. No more throwing JaMychal under the bus, please, Warriors Twitter. He's playing well. 9 points, 5 rebounds. Free throw, good. Down 2. Yeah, I hope it's a stinger too. Oops, I still have the old score up there. All right, Pascal against DPOY. Steph finds Fred. That's good. Barnes against Klay. Keep switching. Steph probably bit on that one by Gary, but he misses the jumper, the runner. Draymond sucks in the defense, finds Steph. Back to 100%, I guess. There we go. Hits the 3 from the corner. So we're up by 1. Man, why do we have trouble against these guys? Pascal in the middle. And 1 again. How many and 1s do they have? This is insane. What's their 2-point percentage? 9 for 22. So, and then they hit a 3 just now, right when I was looking at this box score. 13 misses. So what's 31 divided by 66? They're shooting 47% on 2-pointers. Oh, Lord. Down by 2. Steph over to Draymond, reverse layup, blows it. He's mad at himself. Pascal extra pass to Gary Trent. That's the 3 that we didn't see. Draymond's pissed at himself. And you know, do we need to switch out their uniforms, make them green? Green. Funny pun there. Looney finishes. Good job by Loon to finish that. Up by 3. Barnes finds Gary open again. Jeez, because we're in zone. Steph, good closeout on Fred. Dante steals it. Over to Klay. Klay will attack. Draws the foul and 1. We needed that so badly. So credit Dante for turning the tide. That was very key. Every game, Dante seems to have a momentum turning defensive play. Actually, any defensive play, any steal is momentum turning, right? Let's check Dante's steals. as Klay ties the ball game up at 81. Dante steals. 4 steals earlier. 0-0. Huh. Okay, Pascal against Dante. JK's in the game. Good job. Dante's all over him. Great defense by Dante. Eventually, that defense is going to make that pound the rock. Oh, Barnes swats Steph from behind. Fred downhill against Dante. Nothing. Precious, good. Down 2 still. Dante against Fred. That's a foul on Fred. Fred pouts. 14 fouls. Fred says, call it on that end. Steph, pick and roll Looney. He's open for 3 in front of Thaddeus. Misses it. Man, we needed that one to fall. Pascal against JK. Good matchup. You're not getting past JK. Jump hook, no good. Come on. Thaddeus rebound. Out to Boucher, no good. There you go. Looney got the rebound this time. Over to Klay, to Steph, to JK. Stops his dribble, finds Steph. Alley-oop to Looney. No call on the Thaddeus attempt of a charge. 349, 348, 347. Tied at 83. Man, are we really going to just go wire to wire with this nail biter? Just can't get any momentum. Siakam over to Fred. Dante's there. Tries to turn the corner. Out to Pascal. He let him shoot those. Short. Boucher tip in, no good. Looney rebounds. Steph bringing it up. 5 on 4. Double behind the back crossover. Beautiful. To Dante, no good. Short. Looney gets pushed by Siakam. How many fouls on Siakam? 5 fouls. Beautiful. Beautiful. Need that so badly. He's got to come out. Go ahead, Blasian. Do what you got to do. Oh, man. Looney misses a free throw. Oh, I don't know about the like Dante better than GP2. We got to give it some time. They're different players, though, you know. Looney's free throw toilet bowl's out. And, yeah, comparison's the thief of joy, so be careful with that. Fred from 3. Oh, no. Left him open. What happened on that one? Why is Looney guarding 2 guys? Nice Bosa jersey, dude. Looney over to JK for 3. Good. Steph blew the assignment again. He blamed himself, so I can only go off of that. It's a timeout, though. 86 apiece, 2:45. Strange. This whole time I'm saying, what a great defensive game by Steph. And he's had 2 game plan execution problems on defense. The one with JaMychal and the one right there with Dante. Strange. I mean, I got to see something click. It's not clicking again. Stuck in the mud. So do you want to see that? That wasn't helping per se. it was just in the huddle, you have an agreement as to whether you're switching everything or not. And that, I guess it was, basically Steph was trying to help the cut and shouldn't have, because Dante had it covered. And you can see that right here. Okay, so right before that, you can see Steph's going to help out. And why in the world would you do that when you have Fred out here? So maybe he thought Dante was going to jump out. I don't know. And he's wide open. That's Steph's guy. You're going to see him say, my bad. My bad. Says, my bad. Bet you that's not throwing Steph under the bus for the bad defense isn't happening right now on Twitter, because they don't look at film. They don't do the X's and O's. They don't do breakdowns, and they basically low IQ. But we do that here. We do our best to do that here. And if Steph says it's his fault, then it's his fault. So they figured it out in the huddle that he's not supposed to do that, and yet he did that. And I still see a little bit of the lack of focus. It's like, oh, we're playing the Raptors. Oh, look at those red and black jerseys. That does not energize me to play them, is what I feel like is happening. But we can fix that in the next 15 minutes, 14 and a half minutes. Gary Trent against Looney one-on-one. Attacks, finds the lane. Wow, that's why he makes $20 million. And there was an article today by Keith Smith of Spot Track talking about him. Or was it another article? I forget, but he might get more. Or was that Gary Trent? Oh man, now I can't remember. Kuminga hits a clutch 3. Wow, on the catch. Good job, Kuminga. Uh-oh, Dom, just please don't spoil it for me here. I gotta time you out. Sorry. It's not why most channels do the timeout, but I'm trying to enjoy the game here. I didn't know JK hit back-to-back threes, so just hold off on that, please. And he hits the 3 now, trickles in and out, and then back in. So now we're up by 4. So no more spoils, please, because I'm on the super slow stream. But, doing all this extra stuff. Just pause your stream a little bit. I'm at 120, 118, 117, 116, 115 if you want to sync up. Fred against Looney. Smells blood because he got the mismatch. Fade away good. Again, that's why he makes 20 mil. Steph directing traffic. Him against Fred up top. 1 minute to go. Now Kuminga finally comes out to set the pick, and Steph throws it away. Really bad pass. Now I got to go back to is Steph 100% or not? Because that was awful. That was just, I don't understand those turnovers. But anyways, Steph will now shoot a 3. Hits it. Splash. That was a clutch 3, man. Like, that was not an easy shot to make. So that was just a superstar play, 2-for-1 style. Fred downhill. Finds Precious. Scoop is good. Jeez. Lamb's in there, by the way. Steph with the shot clock about 0.5 differential. Up by 1. He says to clear out. Now they're going to trap him with Boucher. JK, jab step. Finds Lamb with 5. Gets it back. 4-3. Shoots it. Good. There you go. That's how you execute. Kids. Way to go, kids. And what a great way to end the quarter. Good job, JK. 98-94. 3 threes by JK. Yeah, Bruce, just time out the people who are spoiling. 88-84 was it? 98-94. And that's Q3. Yeah. Splash the like button. Good Lord, what the heck is that? Been a while since we had dating sites come on. Jeez. Everyone's spoiling, huh? Thank you, Jake. I know it's I'm sitting here thinking the same thing. You can maybe delay it a little bit, wait for the timeout or something. But anyway. JK's on fire. Let's check his stats real quick. 4 for 6. Oh, he has 4 of them. Didn't even realize. Look at that. Another GOAT style quiet 26, 6 and 8. And he's not even playing that well. Like he's not, I mean, he is playing well. It's just that I've noticed the 3 turnovers bug me, but how's J-Mike? I think he's doing great. Yeah, I'm still concerned about Steph. Oops, I accidentally left recording the commercial by accident. Oh, am I going to be able to do a breakdown of tonight? I hope so. Hope I have the energy. Good news is when I upgraded the other laptop to the latest Mac OS, it cleaned up all the crap that the system was taking up, and suddenly I got 112 gigabytes available. Warriors get the ball first. Yes, because we won the tip. I actually remember that. Oh, yeah, you're right, Bruce. Yeah. Excellent reminder of that. Yeah, it's on our channel, in fact. Good job. Got an early foul. That's good. On Boucher. Good to have the early foul. Chalk it up. Okay. Poole loses it. Oh, man. What happened there? Let me see. Dang it. I missed it. All of a sudden I saw, and then Barnes, a dumb travel. Good. We'll take it. We'll trade a dumb turnover for a dumb turnover. Let me see if it was a dumb turnover on us. Yep, it was a dumb turnover. God, JP. Man. Klay over to JP, over to Dante, over to JK, attack, fade away, should have just shot the ball, threw the ball to Draymond, turnover. 2 turnovers again. What do you do? They go around the horn to Barnes for 3. Online, but misses it. No foul as Draymond gets pushed. He's mad, stares at the ref, but Klay got the ball. How many rebounds for Klay? 7 rebounds. Good job, Klay. JP almost travels on the jab step. Finds Klay. Now with 8 seconds left, goes to the hole. No call. I will look closely to see if that was a foul. Not that it matters. Barnes, Statue of Liberty type layup, no good. Now there's a tussle down low. Kuminga against Boucher. Jump ball probably. No, kick ball on Boucher. We'll get the ball. Interesting. Yeah, I think Precious had his left hand on Poole, but didn't get the call. Good job by Klay again. in the mix to bother Boucher. Our ball. Dante left side against Gary. Here comes a Draymond pick. Roll goes off of Precious' foot. That's a kick ball. Should be at 14, right? What's Nurse mad about? Should be at 14. Should be a kick ball, but I guess he threw it at the foot or something. Klay, catch and shoot 3. We needed that so badly. Klay's having a great game. No, I'll say good game because he was off earlier. Now 9 for 19, 4 of 11. So he's up the percentage. One more 3-pointer and he'll be back to, good levels. Expected levels. Draymond knocks it out of Boucher. Draymond is the type of guy that he doesn't get those calls on him, which is great. So he does get some good reputation non-calls on defense on the slapaways. Barnes inbound baseline. Boucher against Klay. JK will get credit for the block probably, but credit Klay for the physicality. Man, they should give the block to Klay. I wonder who they gave it to. Gary Trent. Good defense by Dante. Draymond has to foul Pascal. Who got the block? Klay did not get the block. It could have been either one, but it would have been nice to give it to Klay. Elijah. Oh, what's up, man? Elijah with the envious last name. Is that your real last name? In and out on Pascal and Klay. He watches it miss and gives the fist pump. That's hilarious. Klay is hilarious. He's so fun. Wouldn't you love to go play slot machines with Klay? Yeah, that'd be fun. What was that? 10-minute mark. All right, Poole gets down the lane, high off the board. Beautiful scoop, good. All right, good defense. We get the ball. Andre's happy about that. And then we throw it away. Good Lord. Draymond again? You see what I mean? 9:26. God. We need to hire a hypnotist. Come in here and hypnotize Draymond to believe we're playing Memphis or Boston every game. Jeez. I'm clipping the turnover. Another and one? I look up and they get another and one. Jeez, man. 9:26 was the turnover. So Draymond, unforced turnover. Do we need to hire a hypnotist? Golly, man. Starting to get me mad. I'm starting to get fed up with this. And I've had the utmost patience through 48 games. And I'm just starting to just how much longer do I need to wait for the dumb turnovers to stop? Dante with a football-like screen, no call against Hernan Gomez, but that's good for us. Finds JK, fakes, gets the bucket. Good job, JK. Way to finish. Very fundamental finish. A Looney pump fake-esque. Good defense here. DPOY gets a hand on it. Still their ball baseline. I'm going to clip the good pump fake by JK. Good defense by DPOY to help out Dante. Extra pass to Precious. No good. DPOY rebound. Dante. Poole fakes a three. Doubled. They're in like a... No, they're in man. I guess they're switching everything. We're up by 7. Now it's 5 as Barnes scores down low. Dante says, my fault. Good to see the intensity go up. It's always about that. Like, it's just really about the intensity. It's that intangible. 105, 100, 757. Smash the like button. Ooh, wow. Gonna have to look that up. Okay. Let me put that in the description, so just in case I want to come back to this. Elijah Curry. Is that your real name? Curry? Distant cousins? Okay, what's up? What's up? Finally getting some momentum. Oh, once upon a time, my name wasn't that cool. Larry, hilarious. Nice. Good to have like a real profile pic. You know, it's cool to put a face to the name. You and Nikki. Okay, good to have Daniel on here. Yep, you're right. We had so many mistakes. Let's look at the turnovers, 12. But I remember we came out third quarter, it was just turnovers and turnovers and anyway. Yeah, they can turn it around. I mean, we're going microcosm. We're going like real with the microscope inside of a game. We're seeing all these bad patterns. But if they win the game, they win the game. And that's the macro solution that we want. Biblical name. Yeah, turnovers. Yeah, the crazy ones. Was Klay fouled on the layup attempt? Dang, I wasn't watching. I was clipping something else. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it. Oh, wow. Dante is teaching James Wiseman. Beautiful. Wow. I got to clip that, man. That's pretty cool, man. Let's go back. Here, I'm going to turn it up.
That should be a jump or a layup every time. Touch JK. When y'all two are the two most athletic people on the team, you get any single side, if you get in the pocket, it's an automatic jump or a layup or a foul for you. Unless there's 4 people in it, and then it's an obvious one. DiVincenzo mic'd up.
That was pretty cool. Anyways, Dante will shoot a 3. Nope. Back rimmed it. Barnes rebound. We're up 5. 7:39. Fred. Good closeout by Dante. Over to Pascal looking for Fred again. He wanted the ball. Now gets it with 12 on the shot. Now gets the switch with Looney. He goes to Pascal corner. We don't mind that because it's an air ball. Man, Pascal's got to improve that stuff. Euro, but Fred read it. Man, Fred's so good. Pascal downhill, good. At least it wasn't a foul on Steph. Now we're only up 3. But I do like Blasian's comment. Steph gets by Fred. Yeah, runner good. I want to agree with you. Okay, Fred against Dante up top. Goes between the legs, over Dante. It's good, man. Golly, how did this guy not get drafted? Good Lord. My goodness. Klay catch and shoot. Missed it. Oh, man. Only up 2. Pascal. Good job by Steph and Looney to get back. Now Looney has to... He blocks the shot of Hernan Gomez. Outlet Dante. Outlet Steph. Over to Klay. Shoots a 3 with Kuminga kind of open, but not really at the angle. And Klay, once again, hits another one. Steph says, come on, crowd. Give me some love. And another dagger 3 by Klay. He's hitting a lot of those tonight. And Steph asks for more energy from the crowd. It was almost like he took a bow after that, but he was just fixing his ankle brace or something. In any case, 110, 105, 601. 110, 105, 601. Chet needs to bulk up before returning. Oh, Chet Holmgren. Yeah, he does have a lot of time to bulk up, huh? Yeah, Twitter mobs. Oh, Captain Klay. Curry triple-double, 28, 6, and 9. Triple-double watch. Thunder, Wolves, and Nuggets. Whew. Too much force on his layups. What else we got? Yeah, doesn't seem like his. I mean, he can try and work out and get some muscle, but maybe his metabolism might not even allow for that. And you do have to be careful, have the right balance, and that's why Klay hasn't bulked up totally either. You don't want to affect that, Hall of Fame stroke. That's true. A lot of our games are close. That's important for the young guys, I think. The vets have been through it all. And so I agree. It's good for the young guys like Jordan Poole and Kuminga to get that 204 mark. Okay, now we're on defense. 5:47 to go. Precious. Good job by JK to, execute the scouting report on Precious. Let him shoot. He drives, picks up a foul on Looney. He just got by Looney. That's tough cover. Normally that would have been OG Anunoby, but remember he hurt his shoulder pretty bad earlier in the game. due to Jordan Poole completely letting him go by him on the point of attack. But little footnote there. I couldn't resist. But he bricks the free throw. I do think the legacy thing is going to be based on rings. Sure. Less minutes for Poole. Yeah, huh. Grizzlies lost again. Wow. Let's look it up here. Oh, they lost to Minnesota. Ooh. We got Minnesota coming up after OKC, I believe. Steph against Fred. Pick and roll Looney. They blitz the screen and Looney scores. Good job by Looney to score because of the blitz of the screen. Blitzed it a little tad bit too late. Fred, pick and roll Pascal. Dante switch. Pascal versus Dante now. Left side. Steph's there with the good don't get the 3-second call. Good job by Lamb to help out. That's great team defense by Steph as well. Steph and Lamb. Way to go, Lamb, to suddenly go in the game and cause a miss and a rebound. Good job by Steph. He just had to read Pascal on that one, and he read it right. Pascal had Gary Trent wide open on the other end. So that's the gamble you take. Now we got another timeout. It's our ball because it went out on Toronto, and 4:43 to go. So half of me, I'm torn right at this moment in time, but it will depend on whether we win or lose this game, as it should. The results matter at this point in time. Is that half of me is like, we got to do something to jolt this team, to wake them up and to, hypnotize them to believe we're playing against Memphis or Boston every single game, so that we don't do the dumb turnovers and the missed assignments and the poor execution of game plan, as Steve has been saying on the podium yesterday and in post game, the other game. And I love when they show the Transamerica Pyramid. Sorry. And that part of town, which is near Chinatown in Little Italy, or North Beach, as we call it here. Anyway, and the other half of me is like, let's just go with the Klay on the podium saying, we'll be all right. Let's just get all healthy before the playoffs and get a good enough seed, hopefully. So just having faith that the basketball gods will get you there with a good seed. But then you have that tinge of fear that we won't. So, you don't want a 7, 8, 9, 10 seed. Good job finding Steph around the curl on the ATO. He'll go to the line. I know, right? That's what they're learning. They're learning about basketball gods. I swear to you, like, the karma, there is basketball gods. I don't know how to explain it. It's crazy. But yeah, 48 minutes of basketball. Grizz do talk too much. Anyways. Is John All-Star? I think so. Ooh, Elijah throwing down the gauntlet. Anyway, but let me do the knock on wood. Basketball gods, be careful. Anyways, made the free throws. We're up 8. Is that our largest lead? Might be. Look at Klay's defense on Scottie, but he scores anyways. I love Klay's demeanor on that, kind of like a little bit of disgust, a little bit of respect, a little bit of, everything on that. Klay way outside against Pascal, goes right-handed. Good crossover. He's been doing that crossover great, but Barnes easily reads the fadeaway. And Klay gives that disgusting thing again, disgusting look again. 2.6 to go on the clock. He had to do something because it was late shot clock. Can't remember how he got there. Now he's going to weave around two guys. Oh, man, a little too extra. Draymond has to toss it up. Go with the shot, Klay. But Draymond gives him the encouraging high five. But Klay, you got to put that up, bro. Anyway, only up 6, 3:57 to go. Man, another nail biter. I mean, this is fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying it, enjoying the moment and everything. But sheesh, really gets you that appropriate fear. Scottie Barnes throws it away. Thank you. How many turnovers does he have? 2, only 2. 2 bad turnovers. Dante, Looney trying to free up Steph, but Steph gets it anyways. Pick and roll. Dante pulls up. Got it. Yes. Does the little giddy up. Slaps himself on the chest. It's a timeout, so he celebrates. Tries to get everybody going. 117-109. That's our biggest lead. Perfect timing. Bunch of kids doing the night-night in the front row. Probably a generational wealth for those kids. They'll always have the courtside seats, right? Could have been a foul on Gary Trent as well. Have you noticed? I mean, look at the, I mean, we were talking about Poole is going to make $20 million a year. Not Gary Trent. Fred Van Vleet makes, was that a foul? Hold on, let's get back to the game. Yeah, man. Is it because it hit the left side? Is that not a foul for some strange reason? Yeah, so many people are making so much money. And I looked at the Jeremy Grant. He's gonna probably make 150 million on his next contract, and it's like generational wealth. And it's like how many we're giving out contracts to like at least a third of the league. So 200 people have generational wealth, and is that like sustainable in the gross domestic product of planet Earth? So that's why I say it seems like the rich just get richer, and therefore that kid that did the night courtside, he's going to be able to do that the rest of his life, the way things are going. Precious Achua, layup, good. Go ahead and let that clock run just like Memphis did to us. Just roll that ball in. Oh, Steph, you got to do the roll the ball in thing, but whatever. Up 7, too nice. Draymond tries to turn the corner on Scottie, but look at that pick by Steph over to Klay, over to Looney. Give extra credit to Steph on a superb pick versus to get Klay open. Beautiful. We foul. We're up 9, 2:30 to go. This feels more like Warriors basketball, up 9, 2:30 to go, even though it was a way closer game than this for a long time. I mean, Steph did the perfect screen on Pascal, and Looney is fouled out, right? Yep. Looney's fouled out, so we bring in what, JK? Yeah, JK. I'm kind of glad Looney fouled out to give JK some opportunity right here. I mean, barring any string of bad luck here, knock on wood. Assuming we pull this out, good for JK to have this experience. Steph against Gary. Swipes down, but Gary scores. Let that clock run, Dante. We got to learn how to do the Memphis thing where you roll the ball in and let clock burn away, but I guess we're not doing that. Too nice. Dante down the lane finds Klay. Beautiful. 3, good. Perfect execution. Other than rolling the ball in, I'm totally happy with that entire sequence. And then they score. Luckily, it wasn't an and one. Fred Van Vleet layup. Now they're going to, when are you going to trap? Steph is anticipating the trap. Dante, early shot. Okay. He wanted to dagger them, and he did. Wow, we're up by 11. All right. Okay. Sheesh, that's risky. That's one of those. No, yes. Oh, now they get an and one. JK wants to challenge that, but we're under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes, kid. JK, calm down, bro. Under 2 minutes. We cannot challenge that. You like the energy, just focus it towards other things. But I was that way when I was 20 as well, mad at everything. I could never commit a foul. If we had the ability to review back then, every one of my fouls, I would have been like, review. So I get it. He's 20. Got a lot of energy. Over to Steph. Good job to JK. Back to Draymond. Good keep away right there. Dante to Steph. We got the ball in the guy's hands that we want. He dribbles around the defense. Oh, yeah. Shimmy time. Layup, reverse layup, good for the shimmy. It's over. It's basically over. We got this. We finally did win it in convincing fashion, except it took us 45 minutes to get to that point where we dominated. Like, there we go. Like, okay, I'm sitting there. I work for Bob Myers. I'm like, please don't make me consider trading anybody for, whatever. Please don't make me go out and, please don't make me go out and get, I don't know, Boogie Cousins, and then I got to cut Ryan Rollins or something like that. Something drastic to shake up the chemistry. Thank you. I'm glad you didn't make me do something crazy, So 216 mark, 127, 117. Basically, we won this game. Q4, 117. Yeah. Dominating close. If I'm on Bob Myers' staff, I breathe a sigh of relief that I don't have to consider shaking up the chemistry. They finally woke up after 45 minutes. Oh, man. Gary Trent against Dante. Desperation 3. Short. Steph with the rebound. 7 rebounds. Not going to get to the triple-double. 105, 104. Does the between the legs thing. The Stephon Marbury. You seen that? Anybody said, hell yeah. You know what I'm talking about? A near air ball by Steph. I'm trying to get to that point where he did the Stephon Marbury. Anybody know what I'm talking about? You can do the Stephon Marbury when you're up 10 with under a minute to go. And I ran out of light, so I forgot to charge my light. Old guy doing the thing where old people like to record video like this. Why is that? They like to do that. Just go like this, bruh. Get yourself a pop socket. It's hilarious how old people like to do this. I'm sorry to throw old people under the bus. Steph giving Kuminga some tutelage. Good to see. And I'm glad he did that because telling him, hey, look, you got to taste championship DNA right there. You got to taste it. And we're going to get somebody on the podium, I'm sure. Not podium, on court. Nobody on court? Let's see. Yeah, good little pep talk for Jonathan Kuminga. Wonder what he said. The problem with the TV version versus the beat writer version is that the beat writers are all up in section 125, so they are not necessarily seeing, as we are on TV, Steph talk to JK. So we might not get that question asked in the post game, even though we would really love to know what Steph told Kuminga at the end of the game. Okay, now we got Dante on court, so we'll go to Dante. But the way that I do it is I like to oops, I'm totally screwing this up. I'm sorry. Dante. On court audio now on. On court audio now on. Send the screenshot over so you have something to look at while we just do the audio. And set that back. So here's Dante. Okay.
11 assists tonight against the Toronto Raptors. And Dante, good evening, Chris Bowen. This is Azili. Bonte Hill, welcome to the Warriors post-game live. And Dante, a much-needed win, back-to-back. And now this big stretch coming up with 9 games before the break here. But you're not a career-high 11 assists. Did you know that was a career high?
I did not. Klay actually said 11 assists, never seen it. I told her I haven't either, so I'll take it. But it's just, when the ball's moving around, we're at our best and everybody's making plays.
The bench has been playing great basketball. Talk to our audience when you're sitting on the bench. Tonight, you came in once again, interjected tremendous energy, but tonight with your playmaking ability, not just knocking down three-point shots. You had 12 points, 11 assists. Talk about what you're doing on the bench before you check into the game.
Just reading the game. Sometimes, we may lack energy to start the game, and sometimes we come out really strong. And coming off the bench, you can't lack that energy. So you got to take it to another level. And then also giving the opposing team a different look. When I'm playmaking, it allows Steph to spot up, Klay to spot up, and those guys don't have to carry that big load throughout the game.
Dante, I love to watch the bench play right now. And another big piece of the bench is Jonathan Kuminga. He goes 4 for 4 in the third quarter. Talk about him and his development so far and how the bench is now coming along and the chemistry is working.
JK is huge, on the defensive end every night. But tonight, I think it was great. I think it was second quarter, me and him had action. He turned the ball over, dropped his head. But the best thing about him, he came back in the third quarter ready to go, put it behind him, and he knocked down 4 big shots for us down the stretch.
I want to ask you about Steph Curry, Dante. However, you were mic'd up tonight. So tell us about the experience of being mic'd up. Had you ever been mic'd up before, and would you do it again?
Yeah, I was mic'd up in the Alamo Dome earlier, a couple games ago. It was fun. Sometimes I forget I'm mic'd up, though.
Hopefully you didn't say anything we had to blurt out, all right? We got to keep ourselves on the air, all right?
Exactly, me too.
All right, Dante, we'll see you Monday night in Oklahoma City. Congrats on the win as the Warriors outlast the Raptors 129-117. And let's keep it moving here on Warriors Post Game Live.
I want to hear what he said in the beginning one more time about Klay and the never seen it. You guys know the never seen it joke. You probably Google it, put in Brandon Rush, never seen it. He came up with the term. It's kind of an older inside joke from 2016 era, 2015 era. Post NBC Dante. Okay. Oops, spelled it wrong. Okay, let me hear that one more time.
Good evening, Chris Loon, Festus Azili, Bonte Hill. Welcome to Warriors post-game live at Dante. A much-needed win, back-to-back. And now this big stretch coming up with 9 games before the break here. But tonight, a career high 11 assists. Did you know that was a career high? I did not. Klay actually said 11 assists, never seen it. I told him I haven't either, so I'll take it. But it's just, when the ball's moving around, we're at our best and everybody's making plays.
I told him I haven't either. I don't think he knows the joke. Not that you'd say anything different if you did know the joke. I mean, it's the same. It's just kind of funny. Klay did the Brandon Rush never seen it joke with Dante. Interesting. They must have done that somewhere in the locker room. He must know it. He must know the joke. Gotta be. You join the Warriors, you learn all the Warriors culture, right? Okay, let's get the box score back up. All right, 123 concurrence. All right, welcome. Throw your questions up in the comments and we'll try to get to them. How many likes do we have, folks? We have 74 likes. Let's get it up to 100. How's that? Can we get the likes up to 100? That'd be cool. 74 likes, 120 concurrence. Let's splash the like button. Thanks. Okay. It's funny, they took away the Twitch icon that tells you if it's on Twitch or not. Anyways, Dante DiVincenzo, 11 assists. I didn't even know that. Post game on court. All right, Percy. Yeah, Poole wasn't in the game for a while, huh? Yep. Interesting. 220. Let's check Poole's turnovers. 3 turnovers, 4 fouls. Thanks, DVDV. Yes. Dean Chambers with the factuals. Chillax on Poole. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating. Don't get me wrong. I was frustrated right in the middle of it. But when the game's over, you got to step back out and do the macro view of Poole. You just have to. Otherwise, you'll go crazy. Wow. Catherine's in like the first row. Gotta go back here. Okay. All right, I gotta go work on the Dante video. So you guys go ahead and talk about whatever you want to talk about. Of course, Dean and Bruce are in there, and Amy. to keep everybody level-headed. But let's see what we got here. Klay said 11 assists, never seen it. Hashtag never seen it. I told him I haven't either. Let's see. Kuminga dropped his head, Q2. Came back. Okay. Who do they got in the studio? Nobody. Okay, let's see. We got Dante, the Klay analysis. Kuminga. Try and find this. Kuminga. Cool. Kind of cool to have Toronto now as our slump breaker. Thanks, Toronto. Perfect, right? They beat us in 2019 finals, and now we use them at our will to gain momentum and break out of slumps. Just what I wanted. You know, if you told me back in 2019 that we would use them from that point on, I would have felt a lot better in 2019. Dante DiVincenzo. He's playing so well. I don't know how we're going to keep him because he deserves to go to the market just like Gary Payton, just like Otto Porter. He deserves to go and make some money. And he's outperformed his $4.5 million contract for sure. So we better enjoy this because it's going to be hard to retain him, I think. Going to be real hard. So, and you know, he's gone through a couple of injuries, and he's got to go get his money and just make his money. No, can't take no more chances. He already sacrificed. So that's why I think, you know, assuming he keeps playing the way he does, we're probably going to lose him next season. But that's, you know, I'm looking ahead to something that way ahead of us right now. Don't really need to worry about that yet. But also just giving you guys a reminder that sometimes when a guy leaves our team, it's not, you don't necessarily have to look at it as bad news. It's good for him. You got to root for him. All right, let me put this in the Dante playlist. I looked at the YouTube homepage for the channel page. Their playlists are all whack, man. Like, it's all out of order, and I don't like it one bit. So, not quite sure how to fix that, because all of the playlists are all like out of order. They're not showing things in reverse chronological order. I gotta look into that. Kuminga analysis. All right. Boom, boom. All right, almost done with this. Next live stream. Oops. Okay, we will go live for GSW at OKC. It will be January 30th. Man, we're almost in February. Monday the 30th, one day after the Niners beat the Eagles. Knock on wood. And that will be at 5 o'clock tip-off Pacific time against OKC. Okay. Publish. Copy the description into the comments. Send this over to the channel community page. All right, Dante DiVincenzo. At least it's easy to type DiVincenzo. All right. Send that off. Almost done here, but not quite. Oops, I entirely forgot to tweet out the link today. Whoops. But I don't really care about Twitter, so whatever. If you're on YouTube, you would have known. And that's what's important. I gotta finish this post before Kerr goes to the podium, man. Hurry up. What should I do about that? Oh boy. Well, let's look at the comments. JK. Okay, what else? JP had an off night. Yeah, kind of. What was his 12 points? No, 9 points. 4 for 8. Oops. Dum. Dante with the rare interview. Wonder if he'll go Assassin's Creed on the podium. Let's keep that there. Warriors. Gold-blooded. I know I missed a whole bunch of comments. Sorry, people. But let's just go down. Partey. True test coming up. Yeah. I mean, JP, if you're going to do those dumb turnovers, then, well, we got Dante. So time to wake up. We need you to develop a little bit faster. The appropriate fear. Okay, what else? What else? Talked about JK. Did we get 100 likes? We got 100 likes. 101, baby. Yeah. Way to go, guys. Who do you think will win All-Star MVP? Ooh, Curry for back. Sure. But I'm not about awards. Don't really care about that stuff. Don't really care about that crap. C standing for comparisons, R standing for rankings, A standing for awards, and P standing for predictions. Steph Energy, yep. Thank you. See you later, DVDV. Dante plus 24. Woo! Air Canada, no updates. He's got 2 little kids, The chance of getting sick rises exponentially at that point. J-Dub, what's up? Kuminga was great. Don't you love how Steph basically did the pep talk with JK after the buzzer? Basically, I think to say what Blasian is saying right here. Getting better. Dante, 48 minutes. Look, 33 minutes. Ooh, 33 minutes off the bench. Van Vleet got tired. Let's check out his minutes. 40. Feel bad for OG Anunoby, though. Hope he's all right. Man, devastating for the franchise. They can blame JP for that point of attack defense or lack thereof. That then, no, I'm kidding. You can't blame Jordan Poole for that. I'm just kidding, and I shouldn't kid about an injury. Anyway, J-Mike was good too. Yeah. What do I think about decision? I mean, we won. Same reason of what did I think of Dante playing more minutes than Kuminga last game? Well, we won, so I can't really argue against that. We won. That's the name of the game. So kudos to you, Steve. What do I think of JP being benched? Same way I felt about JK being benched for Dante versus who do we play? Memphis. 48 hours ago feels like 48 days ago. I mean, the benchmark for Dante would be Fred Van Vleet, right? No, Fred is 20 mil a year. GP 9 million a year. Yeah. GP, there you go. Yeah. That's a lot of money. That's doubling his salary. Yeah, that makes sense. And you never know. This summer, the market could go wild on backup point guards, and he could get more. He's not going to get less. It always just keeps going up. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I wanted Wiseman to get a chance, but you never know. You never know what happens. We can't sit here and predict. I'm tired of predicting what will happen to Wiseman. Let's let whatever happens. Oh, that'd be great if Kuminga's still growing. Wow. Yeah, are we satisfied? Well, the first 40 minutes could be corrected. We gave up a ton of and ones. There won't be 40 assists. He's doing better. I noticed that he wasn't dribbling the ball longer than he needed to tonight. So that's something that I noticed as things were happening. I did notice that JP wasn't dribbling the ball too much or as much. So that's some good news going forward. Sometimes you need to yell at him as Steve did, and sometimes you need to bench him as Steve did. Sometimes a good message is yelling at a kid or even benching him, even though we're in the softy era. All you OGs like me are going to instantly agree with me. We're in the softy era where you got to be careful not to break a kid's confidence by yelling at him or benching him. Because it's not happening in high school because of the AAU. Because of AAU, hard coaching not happening until kids reach the NBA, etc., etc. My dad doesn't like it either. It got to a point where he wanted to fire Steve for not yelling at Steph to wake the hell up. I get it. Being fed up. Oh, Michael Jordan would have never let that happen. Therefore, Steph is mentally weaker and Steve should do something about it. Fire Steve. Let's get somebody in here that can light a torch. Dad, calm down. It's not how things work in 2023. Okay. These type of things only happen on social media. They don't happen in real life. They only happen in the comments. That's my hot take of the night. Being hard on people only happens on social media. It does not happen in real life. I wish it was the other way around. Because people are so mean on social media. That means you, a lot of you. No, actually, I think the majority of the 116 concurrents right now, probably nice people, probably don't throw people under the bus. So thank you for joining us tonight. We got Steve Kerr finally, so I can shut up and get to the actual meat of what we do here on Let's Go Warriors post game. Look up Steve real quick. Look up for me. There you go. Steve Kerr. So I'm going to skip a whole bunch of comments. Kerr podium audio now on. And send that over. Airdrop. Boom. Boom. Come here to me. Come to me, file. I got to skip a whole bunch of your comments. Hope I entertained you a little bit. Let's show the mugshot of Steve and run the audio because I can't run the video, the actual video, in case you're new to us here. I will do what I can later, though. Here's Steve.
Move the ball and make.
Oops. Let's try that again.
I'm sure Steve Kerr mentioned that in his post-game speech to the team afterward, but he's got to be a happy dude. As we hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW. Steve, move the ball and make their defense move with how much they switch. You had a season-high 40 assists. Do you feel like you pretty much stuck to that blueprint tonight?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, the ball was moving, and you have to do that against this team. They're too good with their switches and just staying in front of dribblers, and So you got to attack him with the pass and with cutting, and I thought we did a good job of that.
62 paint points, and I say there's only 43 attempted threes. Was that concerted to get to the rim more tonight?
It wasn't something we put on the board or anything, but it when you move the ball and you cut, you're going to get some openings, especially with the type of pressure they put on the perimeter. They're not a huge shot blocking team. They're more of a steals team, a forced turnover team. But if you can execute and get the ball into the paint, there's openings in there. So I liked the way our guys attacked.
What did you think of Jonathan Kuminga going 4 for 4 on threes in the third quarter? And how much do you want that shot to be a part of his toolbox?
Yeah, that corner three is a big shot for him. I think it's it's an effective weapon for him. With his speed and explosiveness, we know he can get to the rim and score. But if he can, space the court and hit that corner three, that's a big deal. And I thought that was a big swing in the game when he made those 3 or 4 in a row.
What did you get from Dante tonight, Steve?
Dante was fantastic again. He's had such a great stretch now over the last 6-8 weeks. He just competes. He's just a guard. He's not a point guard, not a two guard. He's just a basketball player. He had 11 assists, moved the ball beautifully, competes defensively. We put him on Van Vleet after Van Vleet got off to the hot start, and Dante has just been amazing for us.
Steve, JaMychal Green continues to play meaningful minutes as he become the first big man off the bench.
Well, every game's different, but JaMychal has given us good minutes now the last few games, and we know what he is. He's been in the league for a long time. He's very reliable. We like the fact that he can step out and make a three. That's, as a 5-man, that's a valuable weapon in this league right now. But he's also got some physicality to him. He rebounds. He gives us a good kind of toughness on the inside. So, JaMychal's earning his minutes.
Hey, Coach, after the Celtics and the Nets game, I asked you about the late game offense. You had some struggles, so I don't want to be accused of being too negative. You guys have scored well the last 2 games. What's been the key to turning that around these last 2 games?
It feels like we took better care of the ball tonight. When Steph plays like that, the whole game opens up, the whole floor opens up. He was brilliant. He looked like he had his pop back. Getting by people, getting into the paint, and then moving it on from there. I mean, he had 11 assists, but he had a lot of plays too where he just pulled the defense in and then kicked the ball to someone else, and we were able to find open looks from there. So, Steph is always the key for us, and when he's playing at a high level like that, it makes the game a lot easier for everyone.
Hey, Steve. So with Wiggins out for the game and Looney, 4 fouls before halftime, how did you talk to your team about that? Like, how did they change their physicality and mentality going into that second half?
Well, we just, changed the starting lineup and then changed the rotations accordingly. But, we're used to this. I mean, there's injuries all the time. So there's not really much of a message or anything. It's just, here's the plan and let's go.
You said you thought Steph looked like he had his pop back. Is that from pre-injury or just, from the last few games?
Just from the road trip. I didn't think he was as sharp as he usually is on that trip. I think just getting home, being home all week, getting some rest, sleeping in his own bed, all that, I think was helpful. He looked really fast out there and under control and made good decisions too.
Steve, with Kevon Looney in foul trouble, and as you cycle through a few players at the 5, how come James Wiseman wasn't a part of that cycle?
We just decided to go with JaMychal. thought about going with Wise, but JaMychal's been playing well in the last few games, and so we gave him those minutes. But James could find himself out there next game. You know, it's just day to day, and he's just gotta stay ready, which he will.
Steve, Jonathan's really confident in his ability to pretty much do anything on the floor. Do you feel like he has a chance to be a special two-way player in this league, kind of all-around guy?
Yeah, I mean, he's got the physical ability to be a hell of a two-way player. I mean, he can guard 1 through 4, you know, and with his ability to score around the basket. You saw the 3-point shots tonight, so that's why we drafted him. He's an exciting prospect, and he's getting better and better.
Hey, Coach. So circling back on Dante and his career high 11 assists tonight, he's been, in my opinion, the Swiss Army knife of your guys' team this year, and arguably in comparison to the Gary Payton II role from last year. And so how important is it for him to be able to make the big shot when he needs to make it and also find the open man like he did tonight?
Yeah, Dante's playing a big role for us this year. You're right, he has kind of taken on Gary's role from a year ago, being our defensive guard who's coming in to, you know, guard the best guy and play with a lot of energy. He's different from Gary because he's more of a ball handler and a playmaker. Gary played more like a finishing foreman around the basket, but Dante has just found a way to fit right in. I think he played for a great college program at Villanova and great coach with Jay Wright. So there's an awareness of how we play, you know, with the ball movement and the flow and the cutting, and he fits right into our group.
All right, that was Steve Kerr and cha-ching to the big buck.
All right, that's Steve, obviously. And now I gotta work on this. Ever since my iPhone upgraded to the latest OS, it gets slow sometimes. It's very frustrating. So I'll type and then it'll freeze on me. And that sucks. Uh-oh, we got some negativity in the comments even after a win. Can we, we've had enough. We've had update the standings. Thanks for taking care of that, though. You guys in the comments, my blue wrenches and my loyal people. We've had 24 instances of negativity in the comments. Can we just take a break? Can we get one with just positive comments, please? We've only had 25 of those days. And still, some of those, we still had some naysayers and, sky is falling type people. And let's try and enjoy this one. You can save all the complaining till the complaining happens, which will be after an inevitable loss. We're not going to go, 49 games? We're not going to go 33-0. So you guys who want to complain so badly about something, don't worry, it's coming at some point. Hopefully we'll go on a 10-game winning streak, so it'll come in 3 weeks instead of 2 weeks or 1 week or Monday, right? So yeah, thanks for trying to keep it positive in there, because if you guys just didn't complain so much after losses, then we wouldn't have put up the barriers for that. Let's see. Oh, so now I've got to upload it. My bad. Talked too long. I was worried about the negative people so much. See how much I care? I mean, it takes energy to be positive, right? It also takes energy to be negative, but it takes consciousness. It takes consciousness to block out the negative thoughts. Wow, he said Dante has had a great stretch over the last 6 to 8 weeks or so. Wow. That's a lot of time of being in the groove. That's why he trusts Dante. And that's why he went with Dante over Kuminga last game. It's that trust. And what better guy to trust than Dante's played for 2 national championship teams under Jay Wright, was the best player in the championship at least one time. Alamo Dome, even though I didn't watch the game, we talked about that when the game happened at the Alamo Dome. And so it's great to hear Steve give him the praise. What else we got? Klay. Klay has been so solid. So solid. Oh yeah. This weekend, I'm really excited because I'm gonna drive back home to the South Bay, watch the Niners-Eagles game with my dad, and nothing better than joining up with family. This is our first back-to-back win of the year. Ah, man, it's almost painful to hear that, but yeah, okay. Podium audio. Can I type? It'd be good if I could type. And we're at the 3:01 mark. Wow. First back-to-back win of the year. I don't have time to double check that because we've got videos uploading and comments I want to get to, but thanks for letting us know. I don't think Otto Porter was in town. If you're done for the year and you had surgery, you're probably at home resting. You might as well be at home with your family. So that's probably right. Why? Here we go. Yeah, so I see the complaint. I'm gonna ignore the please just try not to throw anybody under the bus. You're praising Steve and then you're throwing him under the bus. I don't want to do that here. You can do that all day on Twitter. Let's keep it positive like this, which is good to see. We'll watch how Moody plays in G League. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I know, huh? Good observation, Nicole. I like that. Beautiful. I'm saving some of the best comments. I really am. Or analysis comments. I always save the ones that are, loyal. But Nicole Diaz, make you famous. Just kidding. Nobody reads our description anyways. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, we don't need to throw Poole under the bus, guys. Let's get a hot streak going. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. This is a good positive way to comment. Love Love the profile pic. Yeah, baby. Batman. That's me in the comments, if you've ever noticed the comments of this channel. Not on live streams, but everything else when people go negative. I posted the thing on the gun safety, gun control thing. Sports Illustrated did something. Oh, my goodness. Ended up trying to save my own reputation out there. Yet again, that's what people are stressed out in life. They transfer their negative energy onto social media by thumb typing stuff. Now all of a sudden they're attacking me. First, they attacked Steph. Guy goes, "Why isn't Steph there?" And I go, and people accuse me, label me. "Oh, why are you so aggressive with them? Why are you asking why are you insinuating that Steph needs to be at this meeting for gun control with President Biden and Kamala when we already have Steve Kerr, Moody, and Klay there? Why does Steph need to be there? He had to do 2 speeches, not 1 but 2. So I asked him that. Why do you bring this stuff up? What are you outraged about? So I was outraged at the outrage, which apparently is worse than the original outrage. Always the case. Whenever I do that, good Lord, people hate me. Good Lord. It's ridiculous. So then I do that, and why are you being so aggressive with this kid? That kid, I don't even know if it's a kid. I hope it's a kid, because that would be a good excuse. He goes and writes, he thumb types, literally says, Steph is the greatest shooter of all time. I.e., why isn't the greatest shooter of all time? Why isn't he at the meeting regarding mass shootings? That's a sick joke to write, to put under a gun safety article. So that just goes to show you. So you guys were mad at me for this sicko on our channel? Okay. Ridiculous. So I got painted the bad guy again. I'm a terrible person. I'm mad. Oh, why are you so angry? Label. Judging me again, judging me. I'm not mad. I'm same me as you see right here. I'm just typing challenge. I always challenge people. Tonight, I don't want to challenge anymore. We won, guys. You don't need to throw Steve under the bus. How come Steve didn't notice this before? Oh, we finally figured out Hero Ball was happening. Oh, God, shut up. We won. And then the other stuff that throws people under the bus. Wow, we won a game. There you go. Let's throw some positivity out there. You don't need to complain. We won. First 2-game winning streak, or back to first. Wait, can't be. We've won a couple in a row, right? Only 3 games out from third. Beautiful. So they're 7 games up, and we're 1. Yeah, we're 3 games. Yeah. We'll get there. Yes, you correctly analyzed that, because Steve just told us that. Beautiful. Yep, it's always good to have that haircut, apparently. Good job on Poole to turn this around into positives. Yeah, we talked about that. That was awesome. I even clipped that. Thanks for getting us up over 100. We're now below 100. Probably after I was making fun of the haters. That always happens. I'll talk about the haters, throw haters under the bus, and people leave in droves. That's okay. It's okay. I got you guys, my loyal people. Let's see. Yeah, Poole was also in foul trouble as well. Take care, Jake. Late to say goodbye. Okay, now I got to work on the Kerr video, so that'll take up some time. What's a good quote from that? Cutting to the rim more. Let's see. Kuminga corner threes were a big swing in the game. Yeah. Kuminga corner threes. Big swing in the game. Yeah. People will like the praise on that. Let's see. JaMychal Green is very reliable. I like the praise. Let's save him for the end though. Dante. Gotta say something about Dante. Ooh, Steph Curry looked really fast. Steph Curry looked really fast. Probably no room for JaMychal. Sorry, you're not as popular as Dante. So I'm gonna go with the Dante quote, which is kind of taking on the Gary Payton role. Ooh, sure, why not? People love it when I mention Gary Payton, except that one time when they claimed that I was talking about Gary Payton coming back to the Warriors when I wasn't. People get so mad about everything, so outraged. And they crucified me for putting clickbait out there. Anyways, what was that again? Dante taking on the Gary Payton role. I'm not going to fit that. Should I say GP2 or Payton? GP2. Wow. I feel like I just had deja vu. Let's see. GP2 was mentioned, but it was mentioned by a reporter. I wonder who that was. That guy's voice wasn't familiar. But now I gotta put this under the GP2 section. Somewhere in here. There it is. And that'll throw my playlist section all out of whack, I'm sure. Who do we just play? Toronto Raptors. Van Vleet. What a name. Van Vleet. How do you have that name? That's an amazing name. Never heard of it. Not the most popular name out there. There's only one Van Vleet, which is good for Van Vleet. All right, Steve Kerr section. Let's see who's on the podium now. All right, almost done. Ooh, can I get this done before the next guy goes on the podium? If I pull that off, I'll be so good. Oh, man, it's not done processing. Dang it. What do we got in the comments? Let's go Warriors. Can you make a video about your predictions? I just told you I don't do predictions. Right? So, I don't do crap. Comparisons, rankings, awards, predictions. Why? Because doing so will always throw somebody under a bus. I'm just not into that. Also, embrace the unknown. More fun that way, guys. Life is more fun that way. FYI, just in case you didn't know. Yeah, good point, Ben. Oh, nice. Nice. Look at you getting some air, some vertical on that beach volleyball, bro. Twitter's mad at Poole. Yeah, I don't want to even give any attention to that. Let's take a look at who else is at the podium. Poole, I mean, not Poole, Kerr. Why did I say Poole? I guess we were just talking about him. Let's see. Oh, Bruce was at the game. Bruce Adjed. Anthony Slater. 4 straight threes in the final 2:49 of the third. Pretty good. Excuse me. Dante. Yep, Dante's at the podium. Uh-oh. Kareth tried to go dry in the month of January. It is January 27th. It did not happen. And what's going on? That's what you get for giving negativity attention. Yep, I know the feeling, Kareth. Should have just stayed off of Twitter. That's exactly what I do. Man, I'm having trouble uploading this. Let's see if I can maybe airdrop that to my phone. Don't know. Why? I don't know why it's so slow. No. No. Let's try it again then. It's not going to really help. Unless I just changed it a little bit. Sending that. Get a new folder. Sorry about this, but nothing I could do.
Make their defense.
Oops. I wanted to do that. Try it again. Strange. Sent. Okay. Let's upload it from here.
All who make their deep.
See which one uploads faster. Yep. Kept this cool. All right, RJ, good luck. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought too. I don't know. Maybe at home? Nah, we won at home. I don't know. Okay, Otto Porter get his ring on Zoom. Okay, maybe it means with Steph. With Steph. We won back-to-back with Steph. Klay is Klay. Did I see Kuminga tonight? Of course. Been on the stream for 3 hours and 21 minutes. Anyways, we got a tough road trip coming up. What else we got here? Take care. What? Schroeder got arrested in LA. Okay, well, let's look it up then. Twitter.com. Dennis Schroeder? Only 170 tweets. You would feel that. Oh, okay. White. Don't know if that's the actual photo. Oh, well. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Let's go back to talking basketball. 7-9 on the road trip. It's a 16-game road trip? What do you mean? Three of them coming up. Yeah, what do you mean by 7-9? Seems like too many. But anyways, I'll leave the schedule up. You can't wait for Wiseman? Well, you better be able to wait because he may or may not play. Does he deserve all-star? See, I don't do awards, and getting all-star is an award, but I haven't seen enough other people play. So I don't have the context to come up with whether or not Klay deserves an all-star spot. So I'm a little different than everybody else. I just take every day as it comes because there's plenty of content, Warriors content, whether it's, footage of them stepping on the plane to go to OKC, whether it's, I guess they'll practice on Sunday, probably practice on Sunday, and we'll get some interviews while the championship's happening. I don't know. We'll see what the schedule is going to be coming up, and we'll go from there. But yeah, I just take every day one at a time, and don't need this extra stuff to be fulfilled and feel abundance with Warriors culture. There's probably going to be somebody posting something on Instagram, whatever it may be, whether it's, Wiggins' wife showing pictures of their two daughters, whether it's Steph doing something. He's always doing something, whether it's underrated golf or whatever. Klay might be hyping up somebody. We're probably going to get a lot of good pictures and behind the scenes content from tonight. And so we'll go with that. And Steph's at the podium, so let's clip this. Okay, let me do this. So Steph's at the podium. Let's do that. Where Steph podium audio now on. Send it over. Go here. Okay, now let's go here.
Yeah, all right, let's hear it from Steph.
Hey, Steph, what did you think about all those three-pointers from Kuminga in the third quarter and how that kind of sparked you guys entering the fourth?
He made 3 or 4. I was trying to think. 4. So it's just being ready for the moment in terms of, just taking what the defense gives you. I think he had the one in the first half where it was kind of rushed and, didn't work out the way he wanted. And then in the second half, he just was patient. We understood how they were defending us. Got the ball in the paint, found the open guy, just keep the game simple, and he knocked him down. I told him, that's a big momentum swing. Not just the threes, but the energy on the other end to, put up a good defensive front and connect the game on both sides. But those threes are huge and gave us a lot of life going into the fourth.
Steve said he thought you had some pop back tonight and thought you looked fast out there. Do you agree? I mean, did you feel a little bit more, energized with more pops in the last few games?
Yeah, I felt good, moving well. But I feel like I've been doing that for a couple of games now, just everything being in sync in terms of what I'm trying to get to on the offensive end. Don't nobody tell him, but I played a lot of minutes and I felt really good for all 39. So I want to keep that up. I haven't gotten that question that much this season, which is nice.
For your minute totals?
Yeah, we're not gonna bring it. I just spoiled it. I can
bring it up.
Yeah. Just to say I felt great and keep it going.
You guys only had 4 turnovers in the first half after kind of digging a bit of a hole last game in that first half with turnovers. How much of a conscious effort was that coming into the game today?
It was. We talked about it before the game because they're a long, athletic team, and if you turn the ball over, they make you pay on the other end. But it's again the type of turnovers that you have where you're trying to float a pass over the top or just rushing on offense. So we were pretty mindful about it after the first 3 possessions of each half. We turned the ball over just to feel like get adjusted, and then you settle into the game. So it was a good effort on that front.
And then Dante, he had 11 assists, I think only 1 turnover too. What's that stability of someone off the bench like that who can play multiple roles?
I think, even in our struggles all year, he's been a bright spot in the sense of no matter who he's out there with, he hawks the ball on the defensive end. He knows how to play the game. He knows how to play an emotion style offense where you have to move and make reads and make cuts at the right time. And, he's had maybe 2 out of the last 3 games, he's had big assist numbers. I know this is a career high, but he just is a steady player. Makes all the right decisions. Plays with a lot of energy, a lot of competitive grit. He knows where to be, and it's been a big help for us. And everything we talked about this summer for him to come here and assert himself as that type of player has been big.
60, almost 62 paint points for you guys tonight. I think that was your second most this season. Why do you think it materialized that way?
They play a certain style of defense that I've used a couple adjectives back in the day. Yeah, gimmicky. I don't know what I said, but it's mostly because they have, a lot of long athletes that they try to use that to their advantage. So if we're steady with the ball, direct drives, getting into the paint, finding the open guy, or just, getting to the rim and being able to finish, like, you have to use that to your advantage, especially with a switching type defense. So you make them close out and drive to close outs, get to the rim. I mean, I got one shot block, but other than that, there's a lot of opportunities there. So good mindfulness on the game plan against a team that defends us a certain way.
I guess just before hitting the road for 4 games, like how important is it to stack those 2 straight wins like this where you guys finish strong, especially in the fourth quarter?
We just need wins in general. However we can get them. So it's just the next one up. You got to figure out a way to win. And been kind of teetering on either side of 500 for a very long time. Kind of sick of it at this point. Got to figure out how to, keep moving in the right direction and just stack wins no matter how we can get them.
We haven't had a chance to talk to you since yesterday's announcement, but what does your 9th All-Star appearance mean?
Yeah, I appreciate everybody that voted, first and foremost. It's been an amazing run, being able to represent the team. At the All-Star game, it's something you never, ever take for granted. Obviously, as a starter, reserve, no matter how you get there, you want to be recognized in that respect. So I appreciate everybody that voted, and just an honor to keep doing it. In this many years, it's been awesome. So hopefully there's more in the future. But I'm gonna enjoy it and represent all the nation out there, my teammates and everybody that's been a part of that journey. It's an amazing, honor for sure. And Draymond said some amazing words pregame that spoke to how you never take it for granted, and it's really hard to do every single year. It becomes expected. When you got Bron that's done it 19 years straight, like, it's wild to think about the level that you have to be at to do that every year. So 9 out of 14 years, I'm definitely appreciative.
Thank you, sir.
I really like the humility that Steph speaks with when it comes to the.
Cool. So they've got to get the quotes from Steph on that, right? So I'm not surprised that they had to ask that. But those types of questions, they don't interest me at all. Like, you already know what Steph's going to say, and he gave some praise, deservedly so, to LeBron and all that, and keep it in perspective, and the humility again and all of that. But I prefer the other questions, because those are the basic questions that you always get, that fans apparently want to hear all the time, and you got to put it in your article. It's just, if you don't put it in your article, your boss, your editor, is going to be like, yo, where's the thing about Steph? So you're kind of obligated, but those types of questions are like, I find them kind of boring, but that's okay. Doesn't mean I'm throwing anybody under the bus. Doing their job. I of all people, I do know what their job entails, and I would have to do the same if I were in their shoes. Missing a file. Did that not get sent over? Let's try that one too. There we go. That took forever to upload, but it's finally there. I had to wait through the whole Steph interview. What's a good quote from Steve? JaMychal Green is with Kareth and Monty. Oh, that's neat. Let's get ready for that. Shoot. JMic audio now on. What can I do with this? Let's see. Okay. Good enough. Let's hope that comes over quickly. Yep. Okay, cool. So we're going to get JMic on right here. So you'll hear the audio. All right, Ben, take care. JMic audio now on.
Hey everybody, we're back on Dubstep Live, brought to you by Fade, and we have a guest, JaMychal Green here. You've been playing well since you got back, but you talked about the ordeal that you went through. Okay, you had an illness for a while. On top of that, you had the leg infection. You spent the night in the hospital. I mean, you had a lot of time off, and then you come back, and immediately you give your team points, rebounds. You come back looking fresh. How did you do that?
Man, I want to give a lot of credit to AV. You know, he helped put a lot of work in with me in the gym. You know, so just want to give him a shout out for that, for just pushing me and having me ready for the opportunity.
How much pushing did you need as far as just the time that you missed was, can you help me, 15 games?
Yeah. You missed more than a month.
That's difficult, JaMic, yeah. Okay, how'd you get your legs and your lungs back in your body?
They pushed me. I'm not gonna lie. They pushed me to the point where I was fighting against them. Like, I'm tired. I've been going 7-8 days straight. But, man, once I got back on the floor, man, it just felt normal again. You know, I didn't have to fight to get that rhythm or, force anything. You just let the game come to me.
Tonight you pop into the game, and I don't know how long it took, but it wasn't very long before you nailed the three from the corner out there. What's it like when you know when this team signed you, they were thinking, we can get some threes on this dude. When you could drop a 3 or 2 in per game, what does it mean?
It means a lot. I've been fighting a little wrist injury, so it's been up and down, and it's very frustrating because I know what type of shooter I am. So just to get out there, slump, and start seeing them go in, man, it does a lot to my confidence.
But also, one of the things that we've obviously seen before you even came to this team, watching you at other places, is that you bring a certain physicality. and it seemed like you enjoy that.
Yeah.
Where's that come from?
Man, I'm from Alabama, so it's a football state. So growing up, about the same size.
Don't say roll tide.
Yeah, I gotta say roll tide. But I've been playing against football players since high school, middle school, so I was used to bunking, just being physical out there. I love it.
How much football did you play as well? What position were you?
Played up to 7th grade. Played tight end, wide receiver, defensive end.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually would have guessed quarterback. Did you ever dabble?
I ain't never had quarterback.
At some point, though, you knew basketball was the one for you. And what told you that was the way to go?
7th grade. I caught a 10 and out, turned around, and took a shot to the knee. And ever since then, I'm like, yeah, basketball. I started to grow. I think I grew 6 inches that next summer.
Okay.
So, man, yeah, basketball I was focused on.
So in a game like tonight's game where, I mean, you guys had 40 assists. I mean, people always talk about the way the Warriors like to play. How would you describe a game where you had 40 assists? What does it mean, man?
See, I didn't even know we had that many assists. So that's a great thing because we had so many weapons on the team. And I feel like we had our best when we were moving the ball and, playing together. So that's a great sign.
Okay, thank you. Steve Kerr said, a few weeks ago that he is getting concerned with the amount of minutes that Draymond and Looney are playing, which opens up the door for a guy like you to really make an important contribution. How do you feel when you're the first guy coming off the bench to be in that big spot? And what do you want your role to be?
I just wanted to know that I could handle my own out there. I could come in and pick up the load as well. It's frustrating when you're going up and down with the minutes and everything, but as a professional, you got to stay locked in. You got to always keep putting that work in so when your number is called, you can be ready.
You mentioned the wrist, the same wrist from last year that's kind of nagging. Is there anything you can do? It just like play through it? I mean, you don't want surgery, I don't think.
That's the last thing I'm trying to do right now. So, got a cortisone shot, but, you kind of need rest for it to heal. So right now I'm just playing through it and then just making it happen.
There you go.
All-Star break coming up. I hope that's a little bit of rest for you. Before we let you go, who's on your necklace?
This is my brother. He died when I was 2, when I was younger. So now it's okay. So my brother's keeper.
Oh wow.
Gotta take him everywhere with me.
There you go, man. That's family.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
J-Mike, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna get to Klay Thompson for his thoughts on this game, a win over the Raptors.
What do you think about the ball movement tonight that you guys had?
Okay, hold that thought. We'll go with Klay, and then we'll go with Klay soon. So Klay podium audio now on. Send the screenshot over. Let's do this. Excuse me. Oops, wrong button again. Man, crap. Okay. And then we'll get Klay. I think it was rather short, actually, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
There you go, man. That's family.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
J-Mike, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, man.
We're going to get to Klay Thompson for his thoughts on this game, a win over the Raptors.
What do you think about the ball movement tonight that you guys had?
40 assists equals great ball movement, equals everybody's happy. So I'm happy.
You guys had 62 paint points, which I think second most you've had this season. How much of that did you feel like was, your guys' concerted effort to get to the rim, and how much of it was just that's the style of defense they play kind of lends itself to that?
You said 62 paint points? That's pretty good. Well, I think our shooting is such a threat. Team's going to continue to run us off the line and take what the defense gives us. And when we score at the rim, the shots on the perimeter become much easier. So let's build on it.
Jonathan Kuminga hit 4 straight threes, played third. How important was that sequence? And also just, what do you kind of think of him as a shooter when he starts to let it go?
JK has really actually great form. He's fluid. He's got his elbow locked. It looks great. I mean, he made a mid-range jumper turn around the other game against Memphis where I was like, man, that's dangerous when he masters that. He just showed another element to his game that some I've doubted, but to get on the hot streak he did was very impressive. And for that man, it's sky's the limit for his talent.
All right, great to hear from Klay. This has been a very fun and surprising
That's too bad. They only went with Klay for like a minute. Very, very small segment of Klay. So we'll come back to Klay later. Let me get this JaMychal one ready. So JaMychal had to go all the way upstairs in the rafters to go meet with Kareth and Monty. So I was trying to upload stuff. Moses is in LA, hitting some threes. "26 points. Good job, Mood. Mood. Thanks, Amy. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't even tweeted this out yet. Let's see, Steph. Send Steph up there. What was I gonna do? Oh. I am going to upload Steph right now, and then I am going to send the gracious screenshot of Amy to myself here so I can tweet it out as necessary. What else we have here? Let's see how the uploads are going. My YouTube channel is experiencing delays right now, so why don't I spend this time trying to let's see what happens with extra footage, because we have got maybe some Nick Nurse. You never know. Take a look. We have Dante. Steve was on the podium for 8 minutes, and we got 7 of those 8 minutes, so that's good. Dante and Nick Nurse. Four minutes of Dante. Six minutes of Nick Nurse. Cool. So we'll step into Dante's post game in a minute. Just give me a minute. I'm not going to be able to go get any Starbucks because we're already at the 11 o'clock mark. We're not going to make it. That's okay. I'll just have extra Pedialyte. Let's see. What else we got here? So we will have Dante. Maybe some Klay. We'll see. Because that bit of Klay was very little. Cool. I think finally got the Steph video up there. Took a while. There we go. There's Steph. How are we going to do this? I got to post the Steph one. Oh, it's still checking. 19 minutes left. What about this one? 10 minutes left. I gotta post the Steph one first. So still busy multitasking here. Let's see. Klay Thompson. Oh, I see. JaMychal. All right. So I got to finish Steph. I got to throw up there JaMychal, which we just heard. And what else? Then we got Dante. Then we got Nick Nurse. Then we got probably Klay after that. So got a ton of stuff. Coming up. Still going strong. I wanted to hear the beginning of JaMychal because I kind of missed that part. Let's hear that part again.
Hey everybody, we're back on Dubstep Live, brought to you by Fitted, and we have a guest, JaMychal Green here. You've been playing well since you got back, but you talked about the ordeal that you went through. Okay, you had an illness for a while. On top of that, you had the leg infection. You spent the night in the hospital. I mean, you had a lot of time off, and then you come back, and immediately you give your team points, rebounds. You come back looking fresh. How did you do that?
Man, I want to give a lot of credit to AV. You know, he helped put a lot of work in with me in the gym. You know, so just want to give him a shout out for that, for just pushing me and having me ready for the opportunity.
How much pushing did you need as far as just the time that you missed was, can you help me, 15
Hold
games?
on.
How much pushing did you?
Gym, you know, so I want to give a lot of credit to AV. You know, he helped put a lot of work in with me in the gym. You know, so just want to give him a shout out.
He helped put a lot of work in to getting me in the gym.
For just, pushing me and having me ready for the opportunity.
How much pushing did you need as far as?
By the way, that's Anthony Vereen, assistant coach. Oops.
Just the time that you missed was, can you help me, 15 games?
Yeah, you missed more than a month.
That's difficult, J-Mike. Yeah. Okay. What kind of? How'd you get your legs and your lungs back in your body?
I tell you, they pushed me. I'm not gonna lie. They pushed me to the point where I was fighting against them. Like,
To the point where I was fighting against it. That's the part I missed. Whew, that must be tough. And Wiggins has got to go through that right now, tomorrow. But Wiggins is a super freaky athlete, so we should expect him back normal. So time to upload that one. Dante got Steph, so I got to work on a couple things. Let me get the Steph one on there. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, the Steph when he said, "Don't nobody tell Steve Kerr," but blah 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 blah. I couldn't really. I got to catch up to that one too. Maybe it was around here.
Keep that up. I haven't gotten that question that much.
There we go.
Moving well, but I feel like I've been doing that for a couple games now. Just everything being in sync in terms of what I'm trying to get to on the offensive end. And, don't nobody tell him, but I played a lot of minutes and I felt really good for all 39. So I'm like,
and I felt really good for all 39. Oops. And I felt really good for all 39. That's a good quote. Just need wins, all-star appearance. Cool. Let's see. He talked about Kuminga. He talked about Draymond, I think he talked about. Talked about LeBron. Almost done with this one. Let's see. Oops. Okay, cool. Go back to the Steve one. All right. Almost done with Steph, at which point we can go to Dante. All right. We just need wins. Put that in the thumbnail. Okay. Need about 24 more seconds. Okay. I actually finished it in time. What's next? Oh, Dante. Let's check some other sources and see if we can find any. Give me Klay. Give me Klay. No Klay. Oh, Steph top 4. Oh, perfect. Perfect amount. Klay's probably after that one. Cool. We'll go to Dante, and what I'm gonna do is first go here. Dante. Throw that up on the screen. Let's do this. Yeah. Actually, let's do, yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna screenshot that. Thank you, Amy. It's always helpful to get a little marketing in there. Tomorrow's Saturday, which is one day before Sunday, which is 12 o'clock Sunday, going to be a big game in the NFL. So let me tweet this out. I've got to find the link, first of all. Where's my link? Income. There it is. Oh, they changed the, they used to have live in the URL of the live stream. They took it out. Strange. Wonder why they did that. Hold on here. Okay, let's see. You're on the website. Oh, okay. Still going strong with the post-game coverage on the YouTube channel. On Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. Next up, Dante DiVincenzo post-game. Paste that. Cool. Now I need the title. And then we'll go to Dante. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Tweet sent. Retweet it. And put it on Instagram. Okay, the wait is over. In about 10 seconds, we will be able to do the Dante postgame. How are the comments going? All right, let's go Warriors. See ya, Bruce. Co-eat. No, I'm good on food. I just wanted some caffeine. Thanks for being on here, Abu. Okay. It goes in the live category of our Instagram. Okay, that's good. And let's go with Dante. So Dante post-game video now playing. But anyway, let's go here. Go, Dante.
What do you think just worked better offensively for you guys tonight than has been previously?
I think down the stretch it changed when we went with the small guard-to-guard pick and roll. I think that allowed us to get downhill with, Steph either getting downhill or, the guard making the decision downhill. I think just it changed the spacing a little bit in the second half, that's all.
What did you think of Jonathan Kuminga tonight? It seemed like those 4 threes at the end of the third was kind of the momentum shifter for you guys.
I think he, in the second half, he was great. I think first half, he knows he could be better, not just offensively, just overall. I think we all could be better in the second half, and I think we did that going down the stretch. He came in, and the biggest thing, he knocked down shots, but, he was calling out reds, the switches. He was being aggressive in it. He was making plays on the defensive end, and that's what we need him to do.
Season high 40 assists for you guys, 11 from you. How much of an emphasis was ball movement before the game?
I don't think it was, anything different than, the same message, but the team's very similar in terms of Memphis. They pack the paint, but they still get out to you. They're long, they're athletic, and they're meeting everything at the rim. I think for us, when we got down there, be aggressive, looking for the layups at the rim, but the kickouts and the dump offs are there because they're going to come block everything. So I think that was the message for sure.
When you look at the box score, what does plus 24 mean to you?
I had no idea I was plus 24. I don't know. I think sometimes that's skewed. I'm playing with, 2 of the best shooters of all time. And it helps a lot when that situation happens.
Dante, the Raptors had a lot of success in the pick and roll in the first quarter. Did you guys change anything schematically from the second quarter on to kind of mitigate that?
Yeah, in the fourth quarter, you saw us a couple times blitz Fred just to get it out of his hands, make somebody else make the play. The big thing for us, we were aware of who the shooters were on the weak side. We weren't over-helping on the weak side with the shooters, and we knew which guy to help off of, and our rotations were a little bit more on point in the second half.
Hey, Dante, Coach Kerr was talking about how well you've been playing over the last few weeks. Is it as simple as getting healthy and getting used to playing with these guys, or is there something else that's been clicking for you?
Just playing with a clear mind. Just going out there and hooping. Don't care if I make or miss shots. Don't care if my matchup scores on me. Just going out there and playing hard. Because, the
the biggest thing confidence-wise for me is when you got Draymond Green and Klay and Steph hyping you up and building your confidence. Those are Hall of Famers right there. So, I mean, that's coming in every day working with them is, you know, you can't have a bad day.
Hey, Dante. So coming from a program led by Jay Wright at Villanova and having a team with an abundance of talent that you guys did throughout your career there, and also having your career high in assists tonight with 11, how important was it for you to be able to spread the floor and trust the personnel that you guys have on the floor to be able to make plays?
You know, just attacking closeouts for me. They were so aggressive on their closeouts when, you know, getting downhill. I had a lot of different options, either the dump off, the kickouts. And like I said, the 11 assists, it looks good because you're playing, like I said, you're playing with two of the best shooters of all time. So there's that. And then also it just takes a load off of Steph and Jordan a little bit. If I can play make and kind of help those guys get a different look for the defense, they can be spot-up shooters occasionally. It just helps them for sure.
Hey, Dante. Coach Kerr mentioned earlier that in the first quarter when Fred Van Vleet got it going, they switched you on him after the timeout. What does it mean to you that Coach Kerr has that faith to go to you as one of your guys' defensive stoppers and stop one of the best opposing players?
It's huge because I pride myself on the defensive end. So when you have your head coach that has confidence in you, throws you in there and says, you know, we need to get it going defensively. And it's just a huge confidence booster and makes you want to play harder for them.
Great. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you.
Always good stuff from Dante. Always good stuff. Let me work on that a little bit. Let's see. Let's see if we got anything. Steph. We're really only going to get like 1 minute of Klay. That sucks. Let's see how much he actually talked. He only talked for 2 minutes and 46 seconds. So maybe I'll tack on a little Dante and Klay together. 1:30. Still got Nick Nurse. Thanks. Flashing the like button. Still got 58 people on here. Just waiting to see what else becomes available. We got, let's see, Klay. Got a little Steph post-game radio. Oh, we could look at that, actually. It's going to be on SoundCloud, though. So we're going to go to Steph post-game radio. Right there. Steph post-game radio now on. Let's turn it down a little bit. Okay. See what he said. 4 minutes.
Gonna put it on. Steph, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
All right. Hey, first of all, you broke out the shimmy tonight.
Yeah, I was feeling good all night. Needed some juice to celebrate our performance tonight on both ends of the floor. Just trying to put together some solid basketball. It was really fun. Guys were locked in. They're a tough team. They're hard to guard. They keep coming at you. They got a lot of length, so it's not always going to be pretty. But when you put it together and have some mindfulness on both ends of the floor, this is what can happen.
You know, you mentioned that they're a tough team to guard, and I thought you guys, you know, really locked in the fourth quarter to close this one out. And how good is that coming on the heels of the win the other night and to go 3-2 in this very difficult 5-game stretch?
It's big, just like you said, this part of the season that we're in, trying to find some momentum. You know, we had a couple games in a row the way that we have, responding after, you know, a tough loss against the Nets, I think it was. So for us to just focus on what we can control, you know, our effort, our energy. You know, we got over the start of each half tonight. Turnovers kind of killed momentum, and then we bounced back. So that was some perseverance right there.
During the inconsistencies that you guys have experienced this year, what's been most elusive, Steph? What's been the one thing we can't quite get it to where we need to?
How much time you got? I feel like first it's availability. You know, the injuries that we've had, guys being out for a lot of various reasons. You know, Wiggs is having a tough time coming back from his injury, and you know it's expected that you know he needs a little time to get back. You know, I was just coming off an 11-game absence. You know, JaMychal, Wise, you know, guys all over up and down the roster have been missing games. So it's just the rotations and understanding who you're playing with, and the understanding of how we can execute with those different lineups. Like that's hard to do on the fly with a team that's outside of our core, very new to each other. So I think that opens up the Pandora's box of all the issues that we've been dealing with. But you know, we're trying to start to find our stride.
Tonight, I thought one of the keys was you guys getting to the paint offensively. In the first half, it was back cut layups. You guys were moving, passing beautifully. Second half, it was collapsing the defense, kicking it out to Kuminga, kicking it out to Klay Thompson. How much better are you guys offensively when you at least get to the paint one time during an offensive possession?
It's huge. It's that, and it's swinging the ball from side to side to make defenses have to react, because we're pretty fast. But if teams that switch, if they're able to stay in front of us and have 5 guys, you know, not have to help, then you know any defense is going to be tough. So moving the ball side to side, that opens up driving angles. Like you said, getting 2 feet in the paint, kicking out the shooters, or being able to finish at the rim. All that stuff matters, and we're starting to figure it out.
And a quick one for you on the way out. You watched basketball your whole life. You played it a long time. Anybody that you've ever seen or anybody that you've ever watched or played with that has a better short-term memory than Klay Thompson?
He's the human goldfish, man. He's just what's Dory for all my dads and parents and moms out there. Dory from Finding Nemo. That's Klay, and we love it.
Be a goldfish, Klay. Be a goldfish.
Just keep swimming. Keep swimming.
Thanks, Klay.
Thank you, Steph.
Thanks, Steph.
Wow.
Look at me. I'm forgetting. I'm a dummy.
Really.
Jeez.
Exactly. And you're looking at him.
I'll see myself out.
And as always, y'all can check him out on Twitter. It's still around, right?
Yep, still around.
At Warriors Box.
See you, Steph.
Thank you, Steph. Stephen Curry.
Wow.
Dante, good evening, Chris.
That was pretty funny, actually. It's too bad they didn't have video of it. Wow. We can maybe find an image of this. That's pretty funny. Stephen Curry. Can we find an image of him at the scores table? Yeah, right here. That looks like him with the headphones on. Not the best picture to go with, but has the memory of the goldfish. It's hilarious. Or Dory. They spell Dory. D-O-R-Y. Finding Nemo, Dory. Yeah, Illinois. Hilarious. Human goldfish. Human goldfish. That was funny. Where's my cursor? Yeah. Man. Funny. Okay, now it's time to upload. Let's see how we're doing here. That's hilarious. I might just do a video of that. That's not really video. That's hilarious. I mean, it's worth doing. String some pictures together. There's Klay. Excuse me. Cool. Looks like my uploads are back to normal. Was having some problems earlier. Steph was fined $25,000, and they said it was for throwing his mouthpiece into the spectator stands. Was it though? Let's look at the footage. They gave us footage to look at, and I'd probably get demonetized if I show you this, but was it in the stands or was it? It's not even playing for me. Come on, man. Nope. Oh, because I'm live streaming. That's why. Let me send the... Oh, I know what I can do. Get out of there. I can't show you, but I can find it. I can find it on here. Yeah, you can't see it. You can't really see where it lands, unfortunately. Would have been cool if you could. Oh, well. Oh, cool. Glad you're back from the dead. We're going to look at Nick Nurse as soon as I can get and make sure all my uploads are healthy. Okay, cool. Okay, so I gotta upload that. It ricocheted into the stands. Good theory. Yeah. Huh. Man, you guys come up with good stuff. Theory on stuff throwing mouthpiece into what was the verbiage? Into the spectators? Into the spectator stands. Per Joe Dumars. sheet. Okay, all that's processing. Okay, so I got to go find some good quotes from Klay and yeah, Klay. Okay, cool. 40 assists equals great ball movement equals everybody's happy. Great ball movement equals everybody's happy. So funny. And then Dante went long. Let's see. When you got Draymond, Klay, Steph hyping you up. All right, almost done. What else did we talk about? Defense. Let's just upload Klay, huh? All right. Let's see. Yeah, give me a couple more minutes and we'll go to Nick Nurse. All right, almost done. I can see the stretch run. Oops. All right. There we go. And now I just got to fix some of the transcription of Dante. So I need a couple more minutes. Having a plus 24. Pretty cool of Kerr to say Dante's been playing well the last 6 to 8 weeks. It was pretty cool. I got a message from, or I got a comment from somebody. Yeah, I guess they said, "Oh, thanks for doing all the extra work on the videos and stuff because I'm Chinese and you know, English isn't my first language, so it was good to be able to see all that." So kind of cool for them to run the description through the comments through the translator, whatever Google Translate or whatever they're using, to be able to read the transcription as well as watch the video. So that's a pretty cool message to get. Klay with that smirk. So funny. What's another good quote from Klay right there? Let's see. JK has really nice form and he's like basically shooting it. I like how he said, some might have doubted JK. Everybody's happy. That's all we need. All right, and then we'll go to Nick Nurse as soon as I publish this. All right, one more look at all this. One more look. One more look just in case. All right, Nick Nurse time. And that'll be the last one probably for tonight. Six minutes.
Means probably not.
Oops. Nick Nurse. What else is here? Show windows. Oh gosh. Thank you. Ricochet is actually the spelling. Oh yeah. What else? Steph sees all the comments. Yeah. Probably doesn't. Anyways, let's go Nick Nurse post game now. Playing. Oops. Now playing. Play.
Enough, considering we're relying on some of those turnovers. We just didn't guard the cutting to the basket near well enough. And then we gave up a stretch of threes in the second half that probably end up opening up the game.
Yeah, you talked yesterday about 3-point shots don't always kill you. It's always the dunks and the layups that come with them. And you sort of saw that tonight from a team that sort of carved you up getting to the basket.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, we knew what we were coming up against, and we've had fairly good success guarding and executing, and tonight we just didn't do it. We missed a lot of communication. We just got beat physically. They'd throw us off and cut back door physically. We mess up a switch and they're making you pay. And the biggest thing is too, I think that the thing you have to do against these guys is you gotta score at the basket. I thought we had way too many misses right at the rim, and it's coming the other way quick. And for a kick out three and stuff, I thought we had the ball in position to score a lot more than we did inside. I thought we had more than 50-50 on some offensive rebounds, about 10 of them that we didn't come away with. Like, we had two guys looking like they were going to come away with it, and we wouldn't get them. We didn't rip, just not physically. We didn't hold our own enough around the rim at our own end, and that takes some of that transition out, right? So, like I said, you got to score. You got to put it in the basket a little bit more to stop some of the transition.
Coach, in moments, did you feel as though the speed and pace of the game was speeding up decision making?
Not really. I thought again, I thought like at the half, I didn't think we played worth a darn defensively, and we're right in it. I thought we came out in the second half with a good charge. We played a good stretch of defense in the start the second half, but didn't really. I mean, I think I said one time we were up 2. I said, geez, we ought to be up 8 or 10 right now with the defense we've played. We didn't capitalize on it enough in that stretch. Listen, it's coming. We know it's coming at you fast, right? And it's gonna go that way. And I don't, we didn't turn it over excessively 10 times or something like that, right? We had a couple of like goofy ones, right? We had one out of a timeout. We just ran a nice play and got a bucket, and we put a little counter to that, and Pascal he was standing there wide open and went behind it, pass went behind him, just a couple. And I think other than that, offensively, I think we created pretty good shots, except for we didn't finish enough around the rim.
The Precious gave you a really nice lift again.
Yep.
Is he kind of really getting to a point where you're kind of looking for him, you're trusting him, and want to put a little more load on him?
Well, I think he's gonna have it now, right? He's getting up in the third, playing virtually starter minutes, whether he's starting or not. I would imagine he will as well with OG situation there with his wrist. So yeah, probably needs to be a little bit more involved, a little bit more aggressive, because he's really making good decisions when he's deciding to go, and he's either getting to the free throw line or putting it in the rim.
I mean, you did so many good things. Is there some credit where, like, the Warriors, when they're moving and cutting like that, I mean, they've got to be one of the toughest, if not the toughest team to guard in the league?
For sure. They are. The level and quantity of shooters, speed that they run and cut, nobody else has that when they're rolling. Like, it's a challenge. We say that they run really fast, and you better be ready to run fast with them.
Hold on. Let's
Quantity of shooters, speed that they run and cut, nobody else has that when they're rolling. Like, it's a challenge.
Nobody else has that when they're rolling. It's a challenge.
We say that they run really fast, and you better be ready to run fast with them, right? And change directions.
We can obviously look at Fred's numbers over the last
we can change and say, wow, he's shooting a lot better. Does he look different to you just from an eye test standpoint, or?
Yeah, I mean, I always say that when he's getting some to the rim on some layups and blowing past people and laying it in, that he's feeling really good, right? And I think that's going to directly translate to how he's feeling from the 3-point line with his legs and getting the release off clean and things like that. Yeah, he played really well.
And with Pascal tonight, just a rough night. Did you see more than that? He obviously not as efficient as he'd like.
Yeah, not again, pretty similar. Got to play through a little more contact, finish some of those off. Maybe draw a little bit more and kick back out. He did some good job of that at times. But again, I think he would say that he got hemmed up in there a couple times, but I think most of the time he got himself to a pretty good spot with clearance, to take a decent shot.
Coach, how much weight do you put into just kind of losing OG earlier in the game, and how much would that have maybe impacted the final result?
Well, he certainly needed some defense out there, right? He can provide that, but what do? I mean, you're gonna have things like that happen in a game, and you gotta play. And I think Precious did a great job of stepping in for him. Really good.
And then going, you're on a back-to-back with Portland tomorrow. How do you get the guys to kind of maybe forget about this one and repeat the same defensive effort that they had in Sacramento?
Well, that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to go up there and there's no other choice other than to dig in and go to work and put a good game plan together and try to go out there and execute it at a super physical, effort-wise, high level. Okay. Yep.
All right. I'm just finishing up the JaMychal post game. And I'll check your comments pretty soon. Let's see. He also talked about Kuminga too, huh? Let's see. No, he didn't. Talk about injuries. All right. Yeah, it's too bad JaMychal is still dealing with the wrist injury that plagued him last year for Denver, which caused his shooting percentage to go way down. And it's still bothering him. So it's a tough one to deal with. Okay. Let's see what else we have as we get one foot out the door here. They are not practicing tomorrow. No surprise. Comments? Any comments? Nothing. All right, so we'll call it a night. That's good. We're good. I'm still kind of doing the thumbnail for JaMychal. You know me, never stop working. What's a good quote from JaMychal? Let's see. Oh, so many weapons, I guess. I can handle my own. Man, he got a cortisone shot for the wrist. I'll just say I can handle my own. All right, so we're going to close this out. Right about now. Okay, so that's that. Looking at the schedule, we will be back on with another live stream. Schedule-wise, next live. Oh yeah, Anthony's going to be more available. Anthony Ty, that is, more available in March. Dean might, no, he's not available Monday. Might be available Wednesday. I can't remember. I'll check it. But next live is going to be at 4:45 p.m. Pacific time, Monday 1:30. Go Niners! By the way, GSW at OKC for a 5 p.m. tip-off. Okay. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you soon. We'll figure out some stuff, and I don't know, maybe we'll go live Sunday evening, if at all possible. I wanted to talk about like rotations and stuff, and people were really complaining about Moody being sent down, and this isn't fair to Wiseman and stuff like that, which is weird because in the beginning of the season, everybody hated Wiseman and now they love him and, want to look out for him and all that. I don't know what happened there. Maybe we just blocked all the haters, the outright haters. And then now we're left with, now the ones complaining are just a faction of the ones that like Wiseman. So maybe that's what happened. I don't know. But yeah, thank you, everybody. We'll see you Monday. And so high five and just us 1, 2, 3. Even though that's the saying when we go out of the tunnel to begin a game, we're actually doing that at the end of the live stream. So we'll see you all soon, and maybe not. I don't know. Go live Sunday night. Might do it if the Niners lose and I'm depressed and I need to really get out of a funk. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not. I don't know. Flip a coin, but we'll definitely be here Monday for OKC. Tough game coming up. Looking forward to that. See if we can really stack these wins. Thanks a lot, people. Thanks for staying positive, especially tonight. And we'll see you at the latest Monday evening as well. Take care, everybody. Just us 1, 2, 3.